Alright guys, welcome back to Ark Survival Evolved. I am ChaosEclipse. This is my Ankylosaurus. And in this episode we are going to talk about building the raft. The house on the raft. I did do a little bit while I was offline. All I did was I broke more of the stones and stuff that were back here. As you can see, there's also no trees back here except one. And the reason for that is because we needed the supplies to build the house over there. So I put a whole bunch of stone in here, and also put some thatch and some wood. I also have some on me, as well as some fiber. If you look down at the bottom, I built 3 thatch foundations and 3 wooden pillars. I will explain why in a second. And then I also have a whole bunch of narcotic on me. The narcotic that's on me is actually the narcotic from the last episode that we had in here. I think it was supposed to be 209 that got made. But as they're being made, the berries are spoiling, the rotten meat is spoiling and going away, so it doesn't go through all the materials. So I was close. I got 207 out of 209. We're gonna go ahead and put the narcotic in here. It does not spoil, so we don't have to put it in the refrigerator. And then I did have some extra narco berries that I put in here. That was also from the stuff that we were making in here. And then our current metal is cooking. I believe I started that in the last video. We're gonna take this stuff out and we're gonna throw it in here. And we're gonna go ahead and repair our last weapon that I believe that we didn't get to repair the last time. Okay. Now, the whole reason that I made the thatch foundations and the pillars. I want to show you guys how to step down foundations. I believe there's a way to step them up too, but I don't really know a point for that, and I don't know if you can actually make stuff float. So stepping up is just to step it up from after stepping it down, I believe. But you'll see what I mean by stepping it down. So first things first, I like stuff very symmetrical. I know that my house is only 3 across, but it's still, it looks neat the way it is. It's not like, technically I'd probably put the door in the middle, that way it's more symmetrical, but I'm not really worried about the door. I like it on the corner, that way it gives me more room around here, because if I put it in the middle, then I have to put like the bed over there, and I just have to move stuff around, and then it won't be that much walking room either. So that's why I do it this way. And then also, one of the things I forgot to point out that you guys may want to do if you plan on joining a public server, you want to make in your house what I call an air bubble. So on a house like this, the door is the weakest spot. Don't get me wrong, people can easily blow open your stone walls, but if all they have is weapons like this, like a metal pick and a metal hatchet and stuff, the thing they're going to aim for is a door. I could hit this door enough times and break it with just one of those. So if they break this open, they have access to all my stuff. The air pocket that I'm referring to that you should build is you should build another wall here and a wall here. And put another door on probably this wall so you can actually walk inside your house. But what that would do is, so when they break in here, then they realize they're in another small room and they have to break through another wall or another door just to get into your stuff. Doesn't mean they won't stop. More than likely they will still go all the way through, but it gives you a little bit more time. Maybe they're doing it right before you're logging in, or if you went to go get something like way out there and you're coming back and they only got in the first door, you might catch them going into the second door. So it just gives you more of a chance to save your stuff, but it's not a guarantee, but it does help. So that's just something you guys might want to consider if you're playing on a public server. Now, what I was talking about with asymmetrical, I like stuff built in the middle and then outward. What I mean by that, especially for the raft, is we're going to get on the raft. If I can jump forward. We're going to hit triangle to mount the raft. Then if you look down in the bottom, that pillar is on my left D-pad. So I'm going to hit left on the D-pad, and that pillar is going to come up. It is exactly middle in the middle of the raft. So we're going to hit R2 to place it, and then we're going to come off the raft. So now it's at the very end. Technically this is still on the raft. It doesn't look like it is, but technically it is. So if I hit triangle and I move the raft, it's going to move with it. So it is connected to the raft. Let me park this back real quick. And the whole reason that we're doing it this way, I will show you here in a second. Let me pull back up. You don't want it too close to the to the beach, like if I pulled it all the way up on the beach, some of the stuff wouldn't actually be able to be built on here on the raft, because it will clip into the bottom of the ground, and it'll read as not being able to place because it'll be obstructed. Sorry about that, I had to cough. So the way you step down foundations is you do your pillar first. You can even do this on the ground, but you do your pillar first and then you pull out foundation. It'll snap next to the foundation, anywhere next to it, not on the outside because it's attached to the raft, but it'll snap on the left and right and on the inside. Doesn't matter where you start at. I'm going to go on the left one over here. So when you place it down, you're going to pull out another pillar and you're going to place it in the middle of that foundation. Come on, go to the middle. Go, there it goes. So if you notice, when I place it down, it's lower than the first pillar. So we're going to destroy this first pillar, and then we're going to put down another foundation, and as you can see, it stepped down. It might sometimes glitch back up like it did right there, so we're just going to pick it back up, and we're going to replace it again. If you hit R1, that's how you move it, the way I'm moving it right now. So we want it on the bottom, and that time it actually stayed on the bottom. You can see the gap there, and if you walk over it, you can feel that little step right there. Now, if I would have done this fast enough, I could have picked back up the pillar and this thatch floor, because you have that certain time right there, 18 seconds. I can pick this back up. I'm not really worried about it. It's only thatch and wood, so I'm not really wasting too much materials. So we're going to break that. We're going to break this one. Now we're going to do the same thing off of this one. So we're going to place the first one down. It should be lower than the last pillar, which we already broke, so it doesn't really matter. And then when we place this next one, it should take another step down. As you can see right there, it's going down on its own, but I want to do it back in the same spot. It doesn't matter which spot you do it in, and it's kind of clipping back to the top by itself. So I'm going to hit R1 and I'm going to hit R2 right after it so that it snaps on that bottom part. There it goes. It's on the bottom. So now I'm going to break this one, which actually I can pick it back up, but I can't pick this back up, so I'm going to demolish this. I'm going to place down another pillar. Make sure it's in the middle. Should be lower than the last one. And now we're going to make a foundation real quick, which I already have the supplies on me, so all I have to do is hit up on the D-pad. And then we're going to place another pillar here, which you can step it down again. That's really bright from the sun. I can't really see it over there. I can see it better over here. So when it steps down, I'm going to hit R2. It stepped down again, and we're going to do this one last time. And you'll see why here in a second. So we're going to place the pillar again. We're going to step it down one more time. Oh, I got to make another foundation. So when you step it down, as you can see, it's in the boat. And that is what we want. So now it is flush with the boat floor. Like if I was to leave it like that, there's still a small step up. Doesn't really matter. I mean, it's nothing. It's not a big deal or anything. This one we're actually going to demolish, and this one we're going to demolish, even though I could have picked it up. And then now, if I wanted to demolish this one, you have to be careful. Make sure you're not clicking on the raft, because you don't want to demolish your raft. So this one we're going to leave here. And the reason for that is we're actually going to do our house out of stone. So we're going to come back up here. We're going to grab some stuff to make some stone stuff. We're going to grab a little bit of fiber. We're going to grab a whole bunch of stone. Grab a little bit more thatch and some wood. And what we're going to do is we're going to do, let's see, what does that look like? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we're going to do it 3 by 3. So we're going to need 9 foundations. So stone foundations. We're going to need 9 of them. We can make 5 with what we have on us. So we're going to make all 5. And then we're going to see what we're short on. It's probably going to be stone. So we're going to take the stone foundations, we're going to put it down here. And we're also going to get rid of any of these ghost items we have, the bolas as well, because I don't want to accidentally make them, although they do come in handy, that's fine. We're going to throw out that spoiled meat. So we have our 5 foundations down there at the bottom. We're going to go ahead and make 4 more real quick while we're up here. So we're going to grab stone, like I said, that's what we ran out of. And we needed 4 more. So we're going to come back down here and we can make 3. We're going to make all 3. We're going to grab a little bit more stone. It didn't highlight. We're going to grab maybe wood. Yep, there it goes. And now it's highlighted, so we can make one more by hitting R2. And that should be our R4, which should make 9 total. Okay. Now that we have our 9, we're going to come out here. And using this foundation that's already here, we're going to place one next to it to clip onto it. And then we're going to clip one here, one here, one here. That's 3 across. One there, one there, one there, one in the middle. Which, why does that already look like there's one in the middle? Oh, I think the one I was trying to clip back here clipped in the middle. Okay. So one here, and then we're going to replace this last thatch thing. So now our entire floor on our raft is made out of stone. So now when we drive the raft, the entire stone foundation moves with us. And then from here, we just do like a normal house. We're going to build our walls. We're going to build our door, everything like that. One thing I do want to point out, I'm going to go a little bit deeper in the water real quick, just so you guys are aware of this. We are going to put a ramp on the back of this, raft. The reason for that is because now that we have foundation, the foundation actually goes under the raft. You can't even see the bottom of the raft. So you can't hit triangle to mount your raft from the bottom anymore. Like if you hit triangle, you're going to be accessing the walls and stuff. So you can either leave a doorway and sometimes you can jump up onto it. Sometimes it'll be too thick to where it won't even let you do that. So what we're going to do is we're just going to build a ramp off the back of it. That way if we fall into the water or need to get on and off the boat, we can just use that ramp. So we're going to head back over to the coast by our house. Right here. We're gonna run up here. We're gonna make, let's see, we need 1 door and door frame, and then we're gonna need 3, 6, 9, 10, 11 walls. So we're gonna grab a whole bunch more stone, more wood. And we're going to see how many walls we can make. 10. So if we grab a little bit more stone, a little bit more wood, click it again, there's our 11. We're going to need 1 frame. We're going to need 1 door. And then the ramp, we can use stairs if we wanted to, but the ramp just has a better slope for it. The ramp is also wooden though, which I don't know if we learned the ramp. Thought we did. We may not have because I did the stairs. So we're going to come over here while that stuff is crafting. We're going to look for the wooden ramp, which is right there. We did learn it, so I'm just missing it then. So go back in here. There's the ramp right there. So we need more wood for the ramp. So we're going to come back in here. We don't have any more wood in here. We are going to put some of this stone back because we're over encumbered. We have wood over here though. We're going to grab 1 stack. We're going to make our wooden ramp, which is right here. And now we have everything other than the ceilings for our raft house. So now we're going to come back over here. And actually we don't have everything. We're going to need to make 11 more walls because I want to use the big chests on the inside. And remember, they cannot go on a 1-story, they can't go in a 1-story house. They have to be in a 2-story house. So we're going to have to actually make more walls. We're going to do the ramp first. It doesn't really matter where you're standing when you place it, as long as you make sure that it's going to be wherever you want it. Like I usually do it on the back, that way I can run up, open the door, because we're going to put our door right here where the opening for the raft is. So I usually put it right here. But if you decide you want the door on the side and you just want to pull up on the coast on the side, like so if I pull up, if I'm driving and I pull up and I have the left side at the coast, then I should actually put the door over here and the ramp here. The reason why I have it here is just for a quick getaway. It's just how I've always done it. But it actually does make sense to do it on the left side, because I usually go up the coast on the right side. So the coast is always going to be on my left side, but I'm still going to do it back here. Once again, this is just something that's personal preference. You don't have to do it this way. The ramp always does stick out like that above the foundation. No matter what you put it on, it sticks out like that. So it's not going to mess anything up. It's still smooth walking up and down it. So now we're going to take our walls and we're going to place all of our walls down. So one there, 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 and there. And then we're going to take our stone frame, we're going to place it there, and our stone door, or our wooden reinforced door, and we're going to place that there. So now I can just run up inside my house from the back, and I can immediately hit triangle and take off. Now, one thing to note is you don't want your raft too tall, because when you're on here, you want to be able to see over the top of it. Even having it 2 stories, it's gonna obscure my vision a little bit. I'm not gonna be able to see as much as I could without all this. You can't make massive houses on the rafts. You used to be able to, so you have to be careful with how many actual things you put on your raft. Like I said, I believe there is a limit to how much stuff you can actually build on your raft. So we're going to do bare minimum stuff, which is pretty much everything that's in here, except the amount of chests we have. But we are going to do a forge, we're going to do one of these guys, we're going to do a smithy, and a bed. It's going to be our mobile bed, that way if we're out somewhere and we die, we can just respawn on the raft. Which actually, let's rename this bed to home base. Or actually, we'll do Herbivore Island, so that we know which one this is. Herbivore Island. And that Stego hit me with his tail and moved me back. Whoops. Can't spell island today. Island. There we go. Hit accept. There we go. Now we look at the bed, and it says Herbivore Island bed 1000 of 1000. That's the bed's health. So now when we look at the map, if we're dead, it'll actually pull up a bed down here that says Herbivore Island right where it says me right now. It'll pull up a bed down there when we die. You guys still haven't seen me die. I may actually die in the future on purpose if I don't die soon, just to show you guys how the beds and stuff look. For now, we're going to build everything that we need for this mobile home that we're doing. So we're going to grab all of this stuff. We're going to make a forge. And I'm missing something. Flint and hide. Okay. So grab the hide, grab the flint. We're going to make one smithy, one refining forge. The bed was up here. We need a mortar and pestle. We're going to make a campfire in case it gets cold up there. And then we're going to make at least 2 chests. Oh, and the preserving bin is the last thing. We need 19 more stone. Okay. We will grab that in a second. I don't think I can. Oh, I can move. I didn't think I could. I figured I'd be weighing too much. Grab just a stack real quick. Make the preserving bin. Okay, now we have everything, so we're going to put the stone back, the thatch, the wood, all of this, and the metal, but the metal I'm not putting in here. I'm going to leave over here. Which actually, I take that back. We're going to take metal with us in case we need to craft there. Because we have this metal cooking here, so we're not going to need... yeah, we'll take some with us. But we'll also get more while we're up there, I'm pretty sure. We may or may not. Now, this would be a good reason right here to have the bed, or to have the door on the side. Now I have to run all the way around it just to get inside my house. But if I would have parked it facing away, which is actually what I normally do, If you come up to the coast, turn it around real quick, and as soon as it starts to take off, you can just stop right there. So now my bed is facing, or my door is facing the way that I usually run up in. Oops. Okay, so we're gonna do the forge first, over here in the corner. Actually, yeah, we're gonna do the forge in this corner, that's fine. And we're gonna do, wrong button. We're gonna do the smithy in the opposite corner. Then we are going to do 2 of the chests right in front of the forge. And if you notice, there's a little step right there for the crafting. That's the difference between the raft and being on the actual floor. You don't notice the step when you're taking it. You may notice it right now, but that's just because I think you see the thing going up and down. But so if I was to put it here and that floor piece gets destroyed, it would actually be fine where it's at, because it'll stay on the raft. But I'm not worried about that, because it's stone anyway, so it'll take a lot to, not a lot, but quite a bit to destroy it. So we're going to place this one here. We're going to place another one behind it, right there. So that still gives us access to our forge, and we have those there. And we're going to do our mortar and pestle over here. And then we're going to do our preserving bin next to it. And lastly, or not lastly, we're doing our campfire right here. Now I'm putting it as close as I can to the preserving bin and the wall. I don't want to go too much inside either one of them, but right there looks fine, because I still want to be able to walk right here. When you try to walk on top of the campfire, sometimes you can't, or it'll just be a pain in the butt walking up it sometimes. So right there it's fine, because I can still get in and out without really clipping it. And then our bed, we're actually going to put in this corner over here. So we're going to close that. We're going to place the bed right there. Perfect. So I think it's a little crooked, but it'll do. And then we're going to rename this bed to, whoops, I didn't mean to sleep. You can do that when you get off. It doesn't really do anything for you, as far as I know. Laying in the bed, it doesn't do anything at all. We're going to name this the Raft bed. And we're going to hit accept. And you don't really have to rename your bed. The only reason I'm renaming them is because when you're like driving around, if you put a whole bunch of like small little huts anywhere and you start putting beds in them, you're going to forget what that area is, or you may be new to the map, whatever. Maybe you found a really good spot with metal. You can name it like metal bed, so you know, hey, that's the bed that's over there near all that metal. It doesn't really matter. And then for any new people that don't understand why I have 2 beds, these aren't spawn points where if I die it's automatically going to spawn me back here. When I die, I get to pick which spawn point I want. Having a bed makes a spawn point there and a spawn point here. So if I die while I'm out there and I want to spawn back out there wherever I died, more than likely I'm going to be with the raft, so I'm going to spawn back on this one. I'm not going to spawn back at the base over here and then have to make another raft just to go all the way back out there. Another thing is the beds actually have timers on them, so I could technically make 2 beds right here so that I have 2 timers on my bed, and it'll make it easier if I die more than once. The timer, I believe, is about 2 minutes. And if you're doing PvP in a public server or even on a private server and you don't change the stats for it, if you're doing PvP, the first time you die by another player is 2 minutes. The second time you die increases by, I think it's like 30 seconds. And then from there it just keeps going up higher and higher. every time you die by the same player or by any player, if it's multiple times by different players, that it still increases. So that's just something you might want to pay attention to and keep an eye out for. Make sure you know what you're doing. So we're going to throw the metal in there. Now we're going to grab some stuff so that I can actually craft some stuff on the road. So we need basics. We're going to grab some fiber, a little bit of stone. I want 1 stack of wood, so we're going to grab it from here because there's only 1 stack in there anyway. We're going to grab a stack of hide. And that should be it. Maybe some flint. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Thatch. And I think that's it. Which actually that's not it. I just seen something that I want to take as well. Because the whole reason that we're making this is so that we can go tame something else. So I'm actually going to need to take the narcotic and stuff with me. But for now, all of this stuff we're going to put in here, minus the spoiled meat. The spoiled meat is actually going to go in here. And we're going to grab some spark powder out of the one that we already have because we have tons of it in there. So if we grab at least 1 stack of spark powder, doesn't have to be a full stack, that works. Grab some extra meat. We're going to take these berries with us. And we're going to take 1 full stack of narcotic. We shouldn't need more than 1 full stack. Unless we find a really high level, then it still shouldn't take more than 1 stack. But we'll see when we get there. We'll decide what happens. It's also a hard target to hit sometimes, depending on how I decide to tame it. Okay, so we throw that in there, get the berries. We have an extra thing of meat, may as well throw that in there. We could use more berries to keep the creature knocked out. We don't have any on us right now. We're gonna need some raw meat, because the thing that we're gonna get is a carnivore, which we probably don't even need this much meat. That's kind of overkill with how high my taming is set. We're gonna go ahead and throw the narcotic in there too, because why not? Let's get some extra meat from this guy. He should die pretty quick. He's only 45. Oh god, and he's running like crazy. Forgot how fast they were. And he's dead. There we go. He'll also give us hide, so that'll help out as well. Okay. I know I said I didn't need that much meat because it's overkill. But I seen him and it made me think, well, what if I'm wrong? Which I might be, so it's probably easier just to be over-prepared than under-prepared. It'll save us a lot of time, especially with what we're going to tame. I'm definitely going to need more berries, so we're going to take our Anki real quick. We're going to run over here and grab a whole bunch of berries real fast. Like I said, this is one of the main reasons why I grabbed the Anki first. A lot of people usually go for Triceratops and Stegosaurus just because they're easy to tame. But, like I said, I get this one also for its metal carrying capability, because it's pretty damn awesome. And see, like normally we would have already been full. We're barely filling up now because of how much weight I've increased it. So we're gonna have tons of berries. So look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 625 berries. Just from that little bit of time. And then we're gonna take 3 stacks of each. Because I don't know how long we're gonna be gone. And I don't want him to die. We're gonna go ahead and hold some of the Mejo berries too. Just because, actually we're going to hold all the Mejo berries. Just because, in case we need them if we decide we want to tame another, Anki or something. Or not another Anki, but another herbivore. I grabbed 5 of those. And I had 4 of these. I only want 3 of each. Okay. And then we're good there. The rest of this we're going to drop. And we're going to put the berries back on them. Just these and these. So this is what he's going to live with while we're gone. He should be perfectly fine. She should be perfectly fine. And technically I can put her on wander. Like I said, most of the time they won't go into the water. And she's on passive, so she won't be attacking anything. I could switch her to neutral. But she shouldn't go in the water, so she'll just stay on the island walking around, and she should always be here. But I'm not going to do it. She should be fine being able to wander around on her own and stuff. We're going to keep the medjo berries here. We don't need them. And then we're going to take all these berries with us. Not that we need this many. This is kind of overkill too. And then there's one other thing that we need to do. First, what we need to do is turn off the forge. We don't want to waste all the fire, even though the metal's not done cooking. And we want to make... We're going to take these arrows with us. We want to make a crossbow, which is right here. We already have all the stuff we need for it. We're going to hit R2. It takes a little bit to craft. We're going to take these trank arrows with us. Come on. Okay, we have our crossbow. We're going to put it over in the inventory, and we're actually going to move it down to the bottom. Right here. Actually, no, we're going to move it over here. And then we're going to need more arrows, just to be on the safe side. So we need fiber, flint, and thatch. So we're going to do thatch. Let's sort that real quick. So we have thatch, flint, fiber, and that will let us craft 100 exactly. So we're going to craft all 100, and that should be fine. The rest of the stuff we can just take with us. Did I keep the metal on me or put it up? Okay, I put it up. Now, we're always going to be using trank arrows, so as many arrows as I have, I'm going to turn them all into trank arrows. We are definitely not going to need that many. We probably only need 60 or less. But we're going to make however many I can make. Actually, we probably won't, because that's going to be a lot. I was thinking maybe it was going to end up being 100. It's going to be more than that. 152. I didn't think it was that much. I thought it was only 100, but okay. We're going to take 100 narcotic, which is all the narcotic we brought with us. The rest is inside our home, our base. We're going to make 100 of these. For sure. We're going to place that in there, and we still need to make the rest of our walls and our ceiling while this is crafting. So we're going to come back up here. I think we need wood. Now carrying this amount of arrows is going to overweigh us a lot because we didn't put too much into our weight. So be careful on the amount of arrows you carry. And I think going through 100 arrows breaks your crossbow completely. You can still repair it. It's just, it'll be broken. So you'll have to make sure you have stuff to repair it with you. I think we have stone. I'm just getting the wood for now. We'll see here in a second. Probably need a little bit of thatch too. Oops. I didn't realize I was hitting that rock at first. That's the shadow of a pterodactyl. Right there. And this is how fast you move when you're crafting anything. That's why I said you never want to be crafting and getting into a fight. So be very careful with that. Okay, so we have all of our arrows. We're gonna put the arrows up for now. We have 104 because we had like the 4 extra ones that we picked up from the beginning. We're gonna take this stone out. We're gonna see about crafting our walls, which is only gonna give us 5. Which this time we need 12 because I think the last time it was 11. But we need 12 for the opening right here. And then we're gonna need 9 ceilings. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then we had more supplies up in here, so we're gonna go grab this. I think we're getting low, yeah, on the wood. So we had 5 of those. We needed 11. I don't even remember. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Did we need 12? I'm confused now. Well, I know we need 9 ceilings, so let's do the ceilings. We can make 6 of them. While it's crafting those, we should be able to walk here in a second. There it goes. We'll figure out how many more walls we need. Let's place our ceilings. The reason why it's shaking like that, it's trying to pick which corner to latch onto. So it doesn't really matter which one it latches onto, as long as it's up there. And now these ceilings, I believe you can place out as far as you want, as long as there's a foundation under it, and as long as it's attached to something. So right now, if they're all attached to technically this wall, if I break that wall, the entire ceiling structure will fall. Okay, yeah, so I need 3 more of those, and let's see, 3, that's 6. I need 7 more walls. So we need wood. Let's go get wood. Those are the berries I dropped from the Anki earlier in that little backpack that was there. Make 1 wall. Stegosaurus is stuck on something. There's probably a rock that spawned in or something. He's walking into it. We just don't see it yet. No, don't attach there. There we go. That's where I want the wall. And then we're going to drop off the rest of this stuff real quick so that we can go pick up a whole bunch of wood, or rock, stone. Let's see what he was stuck on. Oh, maybe he was just standing there and it looked like he was trying to walk. I don't know. Now, like I said, the Stegosaurus and the Triceratops, they both do get you berries as well, but they don't carry metal the way the Ankylosaurus does. They may carry other things. Like I said, every dinosaur has a special ability, kind of. I'm not sure what theirs is. Well, I'm not sure what the Stegosaurus is. The Triceratops, I believe, can charge. He can charge people. Like, you can actually like hold down a button, he'll like do a little thing with his foot, and then he'll actually charge and ram people. The Stegosaurus, I'm not sure what he does. The Parasaur, when their special ability, they basically spot stuff for you. So if you have a Parasaur at your home and you put him to like spot people, I don't know what the actual ability is called or how to do it. I think it's just in the menu when you hold the circle button. But you can put him to spot people so far away. So if you're playing on a public server, it'll tell you in your tribe thing right here in this menu, it'll tell you that your Parasaur, like say it happened right here where I demolished this thatch floor, so it'll say day 4, 14, 29, 35, whatever your Parasaur's name is. So say your Parasaur's name is Ted, it'll say Ted spotted player level whatever, and that just means that that player was near your base. So more than likely that player probably seen your base, they probably scoped it out. Just something to keep an eye out for. The Parasaurs do carry a lot of stuff. They can carry quite a bit of weight, but I don't ever use them. There's a lot of dinosaurs I don't use, especially if you're playing on a public server. More than likely you get a couple dinosaurs and people start noticing your base because you have to build it bigger just to maintain everything, and eventually you get raided that way. Got our 6 walls going. So we're going to wait for these to be done, and then we're going to be on our way. Is that all 6? Yep. Can barely move. 1 there. Can't tell where that's going. That's not where I want it. I'm glad I backed up and looked. 1 there. 1 there. 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 Oh yeah, we forgot our ceilings. We have enough to make our ceilings go, so we're fine. 3 ceilings. Perfect. We already have the stuff on us. So, 1 there. 1 there. And 1 there. And now we have our house on our raft. That is how you build a house on a raft, guys. We're going to drop everything off back in here. I think we're good on everything. Like I said, you don't, on a public server, don't leave your doors open like this. I'm just doing it because it's not going to, nobody's going to come and get in my house. I'm going to take a little bit more hide with us. Alright, now we are going to go sightseeing, guys. Alright, so you're in your house, you hit triangle, it's going to take you in 3rd person, and you can see over your raft just barely. So if you make it 4 stories high, you're probably not going to be able to see over it. You can use that orbital menu, but that's this one that I did before, right there. But, and you can zoom out. I think it's this button. Nope, that's zoom in. Here's zoom out. But it's very hard to use. I don't like it. It's probably easier on PC. Wow, I can't even turn like this. Okay, so I'm not going to use that either way. How do I turn it off? There it goes. It did it on its own. Okay, so now keep in mind, if we run into that whale that destroys our raft, if he hits our raft, we will lose this entire house and everything in it. So all the materials I have stocked up in here, we'll lose that, and then everything else just gets destroyed. So like the smithy, the forge, it all breaks. The entire house breaks. The foundations, the walls, everything. So we're gonna stick to the coast, very close to it, because I don't want to lose this stuff. Doesn't matter if we do. It's just gonna be a pain in the butt, and I'd rather not. So. And if I really wanted to, which I wouldn't have mind doing it, but I also don't want to lose her either. I could have brought the Yankee before I've made a house like this, and I will make a ramp going up to the roof. You can just jump on her and then ride her up the ramp to get on the roof, park her up there, put her on passive and don't follow so that she stays up there, and you just drive around with her on your roof. So let me see what time of day it is. Okay, it's actually gonna be close to nighttime, so it's gonna be hard to see some of the stuff as we're passing it. If there's something I really want to point out, I will take the time to actually make sure that you guys get a clear view of it. And like, even if I were, because I want to go over there, but even if I pass that opening and there's one of those whales down there, I don't know if I'll make it all the way over there. So I'm not going to risk it. I'm still going to stay close to this this edge right here. If you guys see something in the video that I don't notice, let me know and I'll tell you guys what it is. If you see the two raptors up there on the left though, up on the ridge up there, they're running back and forth. I think they were chasing something. I didn't notice it before and I completely forgot about it when we've seen the three of them before. Raptors, they, like I said, they do travel in packs a lot. They're also pack animals. So if they're in a pack, whichever one is the highest level, and it has to be a minimum of 3 of them, I believe, but whichever one is the highest level, those are micro raptors. They're annoying. When they attack you, they daze you. Wow, there's actually 4 of them there. That's a lot. I don't think I've ever really seen them in this area either. There's also dragonflies in this area. That's a good source of XP right there, the dragonflies. But the with the raptors, there has to be a minimum of 3 of them for them to be considered a pack. That is a Gallimimus. They're not hostile. Nothing will attack me while I'm inside my house or on the boat. There's also a Sarco back there that's chasing a big bird thing. That bird, I believe, was called a Tapahara. Tapahara? I can't even say it right. I don't know. This little guy right here that you see walking by that tree, that is a Pachyosaurus. They're the ones that headbutt, which when I was younger, I always thought they were a lot bigger, like T-Rex size, but they're actually kind of small. At least in the game they are. I don't know how big they are or were in real life. Yeah, see, he's got the little dome head. But the pack animals, the raptors, sorry, I keep getting distracted. Whichever one is the highest level out of the 3 of them, he will actually have like a fire look on his back, and there's other pack animals that do the same thing. It means he is the leader of that pack. He's going to be your strongest one. He's going to be your biggest contender that you're going to have to deal with. So there's other pack animals that when you destroy the leader one first and with the fire on his back, the other ones will run off. But not too many of them do that. The raptors definitely won't, just because they're aggressive anyway. So if you run into a pack of raptors, they're all going to attack you no matter what. That water drops off right there. I'm trying not to go too deep. And that's the island that we're on over there. Those are the jellyfish I was talking about right there. If you look at the top of the screen. Can't really see them too well. But like I said, those I don't want to deal with. We can get a better look if I go into the water. Yeah. Just making sure there's nothing else out here. Those are the jellyfish. When they start moving like that, it's because they're moving towards me. Normally they sit still. They will keep moving towards me if I'm close enough to them in the water. And if I stay in the water, that's when they can electrocute me. But now that I'm out of the water, see they're moving back now where they were sitting originally, and they're just gonna stay over there. So they're really annoying. I hate those guys. If you don't want to deal with them, then just stay out of the water. There's only a couple reasons to go in the water anyway. There's actually some pretty cool creatures down there, and there's actually underwater caves and stuff, but it's not worth it. Not to me. Especially if you're playing solo and you're just trying to have a casual game and have fun, they're gonna ruin your fun every time. Alright, right up ahead I got something I want to show you guys. That little creature on the left, that's one of the moss chops. That's one of the very first dinosaurs that we've seen. There's actually 2 there. The second one took a minute to spawn in. There's a megalodon. He was just sitting there. Okay, the thing I want to show you is actually right here. So we're going to get a little closer to the ocean, kind of face away from it, and we're going to jump out. Shouldn't be anything hostile in this area. You might see a couple raptors or something, but nothing like extremely deadly or anything. Now, every time I say that, that doesn't mean it's not possible. It just means that naturally predators don't spawn in this area. But right here is what I want to show you guys. There's a cave system right here. Now, when I go in, it may lag a little bit because it has to spawn everything in the cave. And then same thing when I'm coming out. As you can see, it's really dark. it will light up when I go inside. So we're gonna go in just a tiny bit, and I'm just gonna show you guys the entrance, kind of. We're gonna come across our first set of creatures in here. There goes there went the lag. I don't know if I could talk during it, so I didn't. This stuff on the floor, I think it's just shiny stuff. It's not supposed to be meant as anything. It's gonna be real hard for you guys to see in here. The air and everything kind of changed. If you could hear it, it's a really hot cave. There's lava and stuff in here that you can fall in. I'm walking slow because caves are really glitchy in this game. A lot of times the creatures and stuff that are in here will spawn in the walls, and they'll just kind of jump out at you, and like you'll get screwed up pretty bad because you won't know that they're there until the last minute. And there's some pretty dangerous crap in here. I think the first set is right up ahead. Like I said, we're not going to go too far in here. I just want to show you guys a couple things. These crystals right here don't make it hotter. You can't loot them or anything. I'm thirsty right now, so I'm going to drink the water that I brought with me. If you do come in this cave, you want to bring water with you, and you probably don't want to be wearing metal armor. There's some of the lava, which it looks like they changed it, the way it looks. Alright, let's see if we can see. No, it's going to be too bright. Alright, I need to hurry up if not. Oh god. That's one of the bad things. He's probably going to kill me. Okay, I killed him. That's a Megalania. I forgot they can actually climb on the walls. Holy crap, that scared me. We're going to go ahead and get out of here just because I was not expecting that. But I'm going to tell you, we're also running out of stamina and we're kind of poisoned, so we're going to be taking damage while we're running out. I may or may not pass out, but I should stay alive. We'll see. So the things that are in here, there's those guys, which I didn't think that they were even in this cave. The other things that are in here, there is, what is it? Yeah, okay, I'm like dying slowly, but that's fine because we have the bed on our raft, so if I die all the way, I'll at least be able to show you guys how I don't know if you guys heard me. I have the bed on my raft if I die. That was lag coming out of the cave. I mentioned that going in. I am poisoned. If I hold the touchpad, it will tell me what it is. It's mega rabies, so my health and stamina are rapidly decreasing. So yeah, I'm probably going to die from this. That broken leg bone means that you have like low health. Yeah, I'm going to die. So I'm just going to stand here, let him die. But now that I died, I can actually show you guys how the respawning and all that works, and I have the raft that's on the boat. So when you die, you can pick a random spawn location. If I click on these, you can see the different spots where it highlights. It can be anywhere within that highlighted area. So it can be even on the very edge. So if I pick this one right here, that's where we spawned before on that peninsula. That means even to the right of that peninsula, where the edge of that circle's orbing at, and on the left, on the edge over there, I can spawn anywhere within there. So it's a huge area. And that is if you pick this spawn random location. You can also do create new survivor if you just want to say screw it and give up. Or this is our herbivore island bed. I can click on that, and now this changed to respawn at herbivore island bed. Or I can click on this one, which is our raft bed. So we're going to respawn on the raft bed, hit X on it, and then you respawn right on where your bed's at. With the raft bed, because it's a moving bed, you do want to be careful with it. If I would have parked this in a in like a rock or something, and that bed was obstructed, I wouldn't be able to spawn on it. Now when you die, coming back to this area, there is a green light that comes up off of your body. This is even in public servers. Only you can see this green light coming up. It goes all the way up. You can't really see it right now. I mean, it's too bright. But it goes all the way up in the sky. It shoots way up there. And then you just come up to it, and that's where your body's at. So there's my body. I'm completely dead. I can take all my stuff back, which is what we're going to do. We're going to hit L1 to take it all back. And before, it actually didn't used to do the armor. You had to actually do that manually. It would just take whatever's in the inventory. So now, that's them, which is my body. Now if I just hit triangle, it goes back to me. I can hold X and put all of my, or double tap X, and it'll put all of my armor back on automatically in the spot. This is the plant specimen. This was my old one of these. As you can see, the one I have is blue. This one's like dead basically. So we can't do anything with that. It always picks it up though, so you can just throw that out. This other stuff that I have, like this Megalaria toxin and all that, that is stuff that I got off of the dinosaur that we killed in there. So we're going to throw that out because we don't need it. We don't need the slingshot, and the rest of the stuff we can actually hold on to. If you want extra meat, you can actually get it off your body. There we go. And then my body disappears, and now the light is gone. Once you loot everything off of your body and the body's gone, the light is gone. Now what I was saying about what's in there is there's those guys, which I don't think they were ever in that cave. That might be something that's new. Or maybe I just don't remember or never ran into them in there. But what used to be in there, the very first thing you would run into would be bats. And it would actually be before even where we ran into him at. Bats will attack you. They usually travel in like packs of 3 or 4. And then you would run into spiders. The big Aranio spiders that I mentioned before, they are in there. And then there's also spitters in there. And then I don't know if the other guys are in there. There's these things called arthropleuras. They are the worst enemy in this game. I hate them. They have like an acid spit that they shoot at you. They're like big giant centipedes or millipedes. I don't know which one they are. It's either centipede or millipede, but they're big giant ones. When they spit at you, their acid or their spit is like acid. It will actually break your armor almost instantly when it spits at you. So if they spit and you get hit by it, there goes your armor. And if you're hitting them with your pike or anything, your pike is taking damage from that spit, because I think it's like the acid's also in their blood. So your pike will actually break really fast. A good way to fight them is actually use the chitin armor and use like wooden spears and stuff like that, or just shoot them from a distance with a gun or something. But they are pains in the butt. But what I was saying about oh, they're attacking the bird. I'm surprised he didn't fly off. That's surprising. What I was saying about how glitchy the caves are, which that didn't seem like it yet, but like I said, I didn't go too far down in there, because that one is one of the hot caves. The cave walls are glitched. A lot of times creatures and stuff will spawn inside the walls, and you can hear them moving around. There's also snakes in there, which you'll see snakes up ahead here, and I will explain them as well. But there's also snakes in there, and like they will come out of the wall at you just because you didn't know they were there. You might hear them sometimes. There's other bugs and stuff in there, but usually, like I said, they all spawn in the walls, and it's crap because it's real easy for you to die in there since everything's spawning inside the wall. There's a Sarco on the right there attacking that bird, and he's not doing anything. Well, he's trying to hit him. Actually, I think he may have already killed him because that bird is sitting extremely still. Sometimes when stuff dies in this game, it sits very still because it's dead and it's not moving. He's probably trying to not loot it, but eat its corpse. And sometimes the creatures get glitched and they just circle it. Oh, wow, he was actually alive. That is surprising. He may have never hit it then. Maybe he wasn't circling it fast enough. But yeah, he won't aggro on me, even if I go right over top of him, because he can't see me while I'm inside my house. And because I'm mounted on this raft, technically. Up ahead here, I have to be careful. This ocean drops off again, and a lot of times there are the whales right in this area, so I have to be very careful right here. You can usually see them if you're paying attention, but I'm not looking out there. That creature up there that's striped, there's 2 of them. I don't remember what they're called. They throw like mud balls. If you ask me, it's their poop that they throw at you. But they're also non-hostile unless you get like right up on them. Then they're hostile. Then the bigger one that's back over there, kind of where the corner of my raft is pointing over there, that is a Paraceratheum, I believe it's called. They attack you by like stomping their front legs and stuff. They're non-hostile though, but they'll attack you if you attack them. This is where the snakes usually are. Anywhere in this area over here, but usually they're right here too. I was just trying to find some for you guys. It's not that big of a deal if we don't see any. The snakes though, they're huge. They're called Titanoboas. I just call them Titan Boa. I believe it's Titanoboa though, if I want to be politically correct. It feels like my raft is pulling to the left. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Yeah, this is deep water right here already. So if I get hit, I'm going to go immediately into this swamp area to my left. If that whale comes up. Hopefully I don't see him. Up ahead, jumping on the coast, that is a frog up there. There are frogs in this game. You can mount them and stuff. That other thing you see there, that was just now chasing that bird, it's like an alligator. They're smaller than the Sarcos. They are, I don't remember what they're called. But they're annoying. They will actually jump and dive at you, and they can actually catch you in their mouths and run around with you while they're hurting you. If you're on a mount, they can actually jump and dive at you and take you off of your mount. He's just running around eating dodos because he's an asshole. I don't remember what they're called though, but I hate fighting them as well. Back to the snakes. They're, like I said, I believe they're called Titanoboas. Out there in the right, that's just a Sarco. It's just an attack he's doing. The Titanoboa, like I said, I call Titan Boas. And the thing with them is they give you high torpidity when they hit you. They will actually knock you out if they hit you enough times. And then they'll just stay there and eat your body. They look like giant anacondas, basically. They look really cool. You can tame them, but they're hard to tame, if I'm not mistaken. Unless they change that too. There is a jellyfish kind of floating on the water out there. All that stuff that you just seen pop up on the left side of the screen, that was berries and stuff that's spoiling. It's timers that are going. There's a snake right there. They look like giant anacondas. I remember the first time I ran into one, it scared the crap out of me just because I was in tall grass. And they're actually bigger than he looks right there. Oh, did he just aggro on me? No. I was going to say, sometimes they do glitch and they aggro on you. But I was in tall grass and his head just came out of the grass straight at me and it scared the crap out of me. Like I said, they're bigger than they actually look right now. I mean, that's their full size, but when you're, what I'm saying is when you're on the ground, they look a lot bigger. That's a Sarco. I'm not gonna let that snake get too close to me. Another thing you have to be careful with is you can actually get dinosaurs stuck in your house. Like if I would have kept going forward, he may have actually glitched into my house. And if he does that, then he's stuck in my house, period. He won't attack me because I'm still mounted on the raft, but the problem with that is once I dismount the raft, because he's stuck in my house no matter what, he's going to be right there in front of me. So he's going to start attacking me, he's going to start breaking stuff in there, and it's just going to be a pain in the butt. So if you build a big house like this, try not to run over dinosaurs unless it's like a friendly dodo like this one up here. Let's see if I can scoop him up, and I'll show you what I mean by getting them stuck in your house. Let's see, did I get either one of them? Actually, I think I got both. Okay, so now these are dodos. I'm not really worried about them being in my house, but if I hit triangle, there they are. I got 2 new dodos. Now they're not tamed, obviously, but 2 random dodos in my house. That Sarco could have easily got stuck in my house too. That's why I said be careful with it. I'm not worried about the dodos in here. They're just gonna hang out. I'll eventually let them out or whatever. Actually, no, I'll leave them for now. You can pick up dodos and actually throw them, but I don't know if they have to be tamed for you to pick them up. I don't even honestly remember how to pick them up. Maybe they have to be tamed, and that's why I don't remember, because I don't ever tame dodos. We are almost to where we need to go. I'll show you guys a map so you can see where we're at the moment. As you can see, we're moving up the right coast over there. That island up on the top right, that is called Carno Island, or at least that's what I refer to it as. It's just basically like our herbivore island, except that one has a lot of carnivorous creatures on it. So everything deadly is going to be on that one. So you have to be careful with that island. There's also a pretty cool cave on that island, but it's also very deadly, and if we have time we will check it out, but we're almost to the area we need to be, and the creature is on that island as well, but you don't want to tame anything there. There's another area where I kind of want to try to see if we can catch a tame. So we're going to head there. It's going to be on this coast. Just trying to point out any new dinosaurs that we may be seeing along the way. There's still tons of stuff that we haven't seen yet, guys. Don't get discouraged. A lot of the stuff isn't on the coast. It's actually deeper into the mainland and stuff like that. So, and then up ahead, we're actually going to see quite a bit of new creatures as well. And then the snow area on the map, if you guys remember it, that is the white area, the top left up there. There's a whole bunch of different creatures up there. So don't take offense thinking there's only about 10 dinosaurs in this game and that's it. There's other creatures in the game that we just haven't seen yet. Oh, that was him flapping his wings. I thought I heard that whale. You can actually hear the whales. I don't remember what they sound like because I usually try to avoid them. If I remember correctly, it doesn't even sound like that, but that noise just scared me because we're in the ocean. If I remember correctly, it's just like a loud horn, I believe. Like the siren thing that it makes from Silent Hill, it almost sounds like that. It doesn't do it 3 times or whatever, it just does it one long time, but it's scary, it's spooky, guys. I think it's PTSD that I have from hearing those guys. So now it freaks me out every time. Okay, right up here on the left is where we'll start seeing one of the tames that I want. There may not be any here, but this is usually where you first run into them on this map. So they may or may not be here. If they're not here, there's other areas where they can spawn in at. There's a red drop coming down over there at Carno Island. I don't even know if I'm high enough to get a red drop yet, and I'm like 90 something. Actually, I might be, because I think the max is like 80 to get a red drop. I don't remember though. I thought it was going to be nighttime. What time is it? Oh, it's almost nighttime. 19:55. It got brighter for some reason. I thought it was still going to be like real early in the day or something. Even though I knew it was late, but it just looked weird because it got brighter. Okay, right here on the left. Those are all pterodactyls. Now, there's still one walking around, a pterodactyl down there, which means there's nothing hostile in the area just yet. But a lot of times you'll see some creatures right here. Which they're pretty cool. I like taming them too, but I haven't done it in a while. That little creature next to the pterodactyl right here on our left, that little tiny rat looking thing, that is called a Pegostasmax or something like that. They are annoying as shit. They will run up to you, they'll jump at you, and they will take one of your items, kind of like the bird, except these guys will actually show them holding a little box in their hands, and they'll just keep running from you. After so long, that box disappears, and there goes your item. It's just gone. This shadow that's flying right over us, that went out to the water right here, the shadow's gone. I'm gonna look up here in a second. I saw another shadow. It's actually the creature that I want to tame, the shadow that was flying up right there. That is what you call an Argentavis. That is one of the bigger birds in the game. He can actually hold quite a bit of stuff. His inventory, once you put a saddle on him, works actually like a smithy. So once you have one of those guys, you can actually, and he's gonna land on my boat, stupid pterodactyl. Oh, he fell off afterwards. He will actually, you can use his inventory like a smithy, And you can craft stuff on him once you put a smithy, a saddle on him. I thought I seen another shadow of one, but maybe it flew off already. That spiky guy right there, I don't remember what they're called either, but when they, I don't know about when they spike other dinosaurs. I mean, I guess we'll see when he swings at this one. I think he's trying to bite him. He's not even swinging at him. Or maybe he's trying to turn around. I'm not sure what's going on there. When they spike you as a person, they will actually spike you and impale you with their tail, and you'll get stuck on their tail for a second, swinging around on their tail. It's actually pretty annoying. I try to stay away from them. They won't charge you from a distance, but if you get too close, they will start attacking you. They have a bigger range for something that's not exactly hostile, that's going to charge you no matter what. But this bird up here, we need to see what level he is, and to do that we need to make a spyglass. So we're actually going to have to run up into the woods here. There's a mountain behind these trees right here, and there's a lot of deadly shit up in there. There's also a deep ocean right there to our right, so we're going to try to get more in this shallow water up here. Thought I heard something. So we're going to park right here where we can access this rock. Scoot up some. You have to be careful with areas like this. I could easily get stuck on these with my entire raft. It's only been one time, but it was when I first started the game. I lost my raft because I got stuck on something and I couldn't get off. Since then, I have been able to get off of everything. I don't know if it was maybe just because I was new and I didn't know how to do it, or if it was because it was actually like an old glitch that I didn't know about and now it's fixed or something. I'm not sure. But to make our spyglass, we need crystal, and there's crystal up on the island, or the mountain that's up behind these trees right here. There's other stuff up there that is pretty deadly. How do I pick you up? I don't think I can pick you up. Yeah, I can't pick him up. Okay, well, they're stuck in my house until I can get them out. I'm not going to just throw them out. That's fine. They're not hurting anything. But yeah, these birds look amazing. When this game first came out, they actually had a different texture to them. I mean, their feathers still look the same, but their head was shaped different. They just looked different in general. They looked more like giant majestic pigeons. Now they look more like hawk / eagle looking type birds. But either way, even the old one, they were beautiful. They actually aggro from pretty far away, so you have to be careful with them. And you want to try to get a higher level one because he'll have more weight on him, meaning you'll be able to carry more. And you want the bird to be able to hold your weight while you're flying around at like maxed weight or whatever. Their special ability is the smithy thing that I mentioned. They can't land on water, so if you fly one too close to the water and you clip the water, it will actually throw you off. Any of the flying creatures that you get in this game have stamina. So if you're flying and you run completely out of stamina, if you're too high, I believe he will throw you off and you'll basically fall to your death. If you're low to the ground, he may actually pass out and he'll fall with you, and he can actually get hurt as well. But when he falls, he would just be laying there. We actually may cut the video here for a second because it's going to get really dark. So I may wait inside this house right here until the light comes back because I don't want to run up in there while it's dark. The trees aren't that thick, but oh, this guy's aggroed on us. He's going to steal something from us. Or he's going to try to come around and steal something from us. He missed. So he's going to try again because he missed, but I already got 2 hits on him. I might actually kill him if he tries again. Okay, he's dead. It's a Pegomastax. They're annoying as shit. They're the ones that I was telling you about that will take your shit and take off running with it. They're hard to catch, but it's really annoying when one hits you and he takes off running down the beach and you're running and trying to chase him, and another one hits you and runs the other way, and you're like, crap, which one has more valuable stuff, because I don't know which one to chase. So it just gets annoying. Now, the reason why I haven't went back in there and I haven't cut the feed yet is because I wanted to talk about these woods right here. In these woods, there are a couple different creatures you have to be careful for. One is a raptor. We've already seen them. They're fast. They attack. We haven't fought one yet, but eventually we will. I promise you guys that. Another thing that is one of my favorite tames that used to be one of my top 3, which he got bumped down like 1 or 2, and I'll explain why another time. But it's a saber-toothed tiger. There are saber-toothed tigers in this game. They're not as big as you think, but they're pretty big. They're fast, they're deadly. I like the way they look in this game. They're really cool looking. They also used to have a different look to them, but they changed the design on how they look. So, but they are up in these woods and up on the mountain behind here. Another thing is hyenodons. They're basically hyenas. They travel in mass amounts of packs. They'll have a good like 4 or 5 with them, and they will all attack you as a pack. They are the ones that I told you that are pack animals, where the highest level one will have like a fire look on his back, and if you kill him, those are the ones that the other ones will probably run away. They don't always do it, but usually if you kill the leader, the other ones will just take off. They'll all just split. They'll all run in different directions and everything. But they also drop a lot of prime meat, which you can use to tame carnivores pretty quick and everything. So we're going to go ahead and stop the feed here for a second. We're going to wait till it's morning, and then we're going, well, at least until it's bright enough for us to see better than it is now. And we're going to run up in there, and I'm going to show you guys how to get some crystals so that we can make a spyglass so we can see what level that bird is. Hopefully that bird sticks around. So I will be right back, guys. Alright guys, we're back. So I killed the dodos on the inside during the night. I needed hide. We went ahead and made an Argentavis saddle, which is the name of the bird that we're trying to tame. The bird, I ran up to him and he aggroed on me, so I ran in the water and swam under. Because like I said, they can't go in the water. He was only level 40 and he's gone now. He actually flew away. This guy just came out before the sun came up. The bird may still be here somewhere, but he's probably up in the trees hiding or something. I also seen some scorpions that I know you guys haven't seen yet. They were over there. I killed them because I needed more chitin for the saddle as well, which I will show you guys scorpions later since we missed out on them, or since you guys missed out on them. So let's head up in here and we're gonna grab this this crystal to get this spyglass going now. It is still kind of dark, but I can see, so I know you guys can see. Probably better watching it on YouTube anyway once I transfer this over to YouTube. I'm just being a little cautious because like I said, there are deadly things up in here. There's an opening up ahead, and that's probably where I'm going to get attacked at by saber-tooths and everything else. But we will see. Okay, here's the opening right past these rocks. Actually, I think I'm going sideways. I'm not even going up the hill. It's up this way. There are some raptors. And actually, there's another dinosaur we haven't seen yet. It's called an Allosaurus. It's almost as big as a T-Rex. They're a little bit smaller, but they're like big raptors basically. They hunt in packs as well, and they also have an alpha that one will be on fire. They are pretty deadly because they hit so hard, and they also make you bleed when they hit you. So we're gonna come back this way a little bit. Here's some metal. Okay, that Stegosaurus is there. They will attack him before getting to us. So this looks like a good area to keep going up. There's another bird up there. I don't think it's... yeah, I think that's a different colored one from the one that we've seen. And there's another one there. This whole area actually looks different right here. I wonder if they remodeled this this thing. Let me see what side of the mountain I'm on. Okay, yeah, I normally come out over there and go up that way, so We'll make our way around over there. If we can, we'll see the Allosauruses. When they were fighting, there was a bird over there as well, and you saw green kind of coming off of them, if you noticed it. That is the bird's other special ability. When you're flying, if you eat something with meat, it will actually heal your bird. And it's not just, oh, I'm eating so I'm healing. It's an actual heal that does kick in, and it has like little green plus signs that come up out of the out of your bird or whatever, and you can see him actually healing. It's a better heal than only healing because you're eating. It's a heal that comes with the eating, which you'll understand what I'm talking about when you guys see it. I'm sure I will eventually do it. I'm still being cautious because, like I said, there's another Ankylosaurus up over there. I'm still being cautious because, like I said, there are deadly things here. Those are the Allosauruses right there. I'm not going to get too close. There's usually 3 of them. There's 2 there. It looks like the 3rd one ran down the hill a bit. So they're not close together, so one of them's not going to have fire. Once they get close together, they will get the fire on them. I'm actually not going to walk down there. We're going to actually go up the hill. We're going to get some crystal. See if we can make this spyglass, and then I'll zoom in on them with the spyglass so that you can see them that way. That way I'm not putting myself into danger and almost dying just trying to see them. So we actually may have to go quite a ways up this hill. It's going to be really annoying actually. Because I think right here, I don't think there's any crystal. I think this is all metal and obsidian. Obsidian's used for other stuff as well, for crafting. So I believe we're going to have to actually circle the mountain around that way. So there's going to be a lot of deadly stuff we may run into. There's usually these ruins right here have explorer's notes. The explorer's note is right there. They don't always have them, but usually there is one close to it. That's why I pointed that out. We're actually going to leave that one there so that when we get our bird, maybe we can fly over it. And if you look, it's called the Baryonyx dossier. Let me make sure there's nothing around us that's going to attack us. That bird may attack us. You can see the fire on the back of the Allosaurus over there, which means the 3rd one came back. Let me see if I can get a quick view of that for you guys. Oh, it must have. Oh, okay. It must be running close and moving away. The fire on the back of that is what I'm referring to. That fire is only there when it's a pack of 3 or more. Like I said, it does it with the raptors as well, and with the hyenodons, and I believe there's a couple other things that do it. Now, going around this mountain is going to be a pain in the butt because, like right here, I think. Nope. Okay, so this is fine. There's a part where you come around, and if you're up on these rocks too high, there's an actual high drop that I will take damage from falling, trying to get down. Ow, like that, but I'll take a lot more damage. And you have to be really careful because if you fall too far, you're definitely dead. And also running down the hill this way, if you're going too fast, you'll die. There's a small dinosaur right there, if you can see him, the little one under that brontosaurus. We can get closer to him maybe. Nothing's attacking him or the brontosaurus, so we should be safe. We're going to run all the way down there and take a look at him. It looks like an armadillo, like a more armored armadillo. It's called the Doedicurus. They're friendly, but they work like the way the Ankylosaurus does. They have a lot of armor on top. They're actually really hard to tame because of their armor. Because if you start hitting his head, they're like turtles. They will actually curl up in a ball and you won't be able to hit them at all. They actually stay protected like that. I've seen T-Rexes give up on them because they can't kill them once they get into their ball. But they work like the Ankylosaurus. I see something dead over there. Right there. I think that's something dead. They work like the Ankylosaurus though, where they will actually, you can ride them, you can put a saddle on them and ride them, and they will actually give you more stone. They work more like a hatchet than they do a pickaxe, but mainly for stone. So if you kill something and you want to get hide off it, won't necessarily give you hide just because it works like a hatchet, but it will give you more stone if you're attacking rocks. We're going to see if we can grab this this drop right here. Ooh, I should have probably got water too while I was out by the beach. This may end up turning out bad if we start getting thirsty. I don't know if we can get up there without getting hurt. Uh-oh. Hyenas? Let's kill the main one since he's the one up front anyway. As soon as he dies, the other one should run. And he's dead. And there go the other ones. Like I said, you have to be extremely careful with them. They travel in packs and they are very deadly. If you're hurt and you're alone, like if I'm really hurt, like if my health keeps going down instead of going up now, they will actually come back and keep attacking. Even if it's only one of them. So you have to be really careful with those guys. They can be very deadly, especially in their packs. Those were the hyenodons that I mentioned before as well. That was really loud. There's one right there. You can tame them as well. They are a passive tame, but it's tricky with them. You have to actually sneak up behind them when they're by themselves. You can't bola them. I mean, you can, but then the tame won't work. You have to actually sneak up behind them. Whoa, God. I slid down the hill right there. I thought I was going to take damage. That's another thing you have to be careful about. But you would sneak up behind them while they're alone, and you actually have to do a passive tame. So you would feed him while you come up behind him as long as he doesn't notice you. You feed him like so. So I would come up behind him. I'll have food in my bar. And you have to get close enough to actually feed him, which would be probably right there. But he saw me and he ran. So it's not going to work. I didn't try it anyway because I don't have food in the right slot in the bar. We're going to have to go down the hill a bit here to circle around because I don't want to slide off and fall and get hurt again. There are T-Rexes also on this island or on this mountain sometimes. You have to be very careful. Those look like raptors down there, so we're going to be even more careful. Yeah, this is more of the mainland, guys. It's like I said, it's a huge map. It's beautiful. There's another pack of hyenas, so if they run into me, they will actually run at me since it's a new pack. And the ones that are over here that ran off by themselves, if this pack joins up with them, then they will all try attacking me together. So that's something I have to be careful about. Hyenas do have a big aggro range, so they may even start running from way down there. So the hiding in this game does work. So if I'm crouched like I am right now, it's harder for them to see me. If I'm laying down like this, it's even harder for them to see me. If I'm wearing the ghillie suit, that actually also helps so that they don't aggro as close or as far. So that's also something to consider if you're trying to hide from creatures and stuff and just get around without them seeing you. You can consider putting on a ghillie suit. Ghillie suits, though, on the other hand, they also don't really have much armor. So if something does see you when you're wearing the ghillie suit, oh god, that's gonna hurt. Oh, thank you. So if you're wearing a ghillie suit and something does see you, you're probably gonna die, especially if it's something big that you were trying to hide from. Probably gonna have to drop off right here. I don't want to go all the way down. Is that a Daedon down there? Can't tell. I think the thing that they're attacking, right? I think that one is a Daedon, which was the pig one right there. And then the white one that they already killed, I believe, was a, which it might not be a Daedon, because I don't think they attack Daedons. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, it's a deer, I believe. I don't know what they're called in the game. There's deer in this game. They're just bigger than regular sized deer, though. There's more raptors over there. This might hurt a little bit dropping down right here, but we need to go up that way once we drop down right here. And the raptor, oh, that's actually a saber-tooth over there with them. The white thing that was down there, though, it may have been a deer as well, but there's also zebra-looking creatures in this game. I don't remember what they're called. You can actually find a unicorn in the game, too. There's usually supposed to be one unicorn per server. The unicorns don't really do anything special as far as I know. Or if they do, maybe I didn't see it before, or maybe someone hasn't discovered what it actually does. But as far as I know, they don't have anything special. If you kill them, another one will spawn, not in the same spot. It'll just be a new one on the server somewhere. I don't know if you can mate them if you end up getting two, because you can get one from one server and then transfer to another server and maybe get another one. But my point was that the horses that are in this game, they look kind of like zebras or whatever. I mean, I'm just going to call them horses because I don't remember what they're called either. But you can actually tame them, and their tame is extremely different from anything. It's a tame where you have to basically break it in like a horse. You have to jump on top of it and feed it, and you also cannot trap or bola it. If you bola it or trap it, the taming won't even work. It won't even kick in that you're trying to tame it. Oh god, that's a saber tooth. It looks so cool. Oh, and he's mated too, so there's gonna be another one here in a second. That one's dead. Where's the other one? The other one might be stuck somewhere. We're not even going to go down and get the meat off that one. We're just going to keep moving up. Which we need to go around this part too. But when you tame it, you have to jump on it and feed it. Kind of like break it in like you're breaking in a wild horse. Just keep jumping on it, keep feeding it. And eventually it will succumb to you riding it. And it will be your horse. But the taming is extremely hard, and you need a certain vegetable. They're called rock carrots. They're basically carrots in the game, but they're called rock carrots. You have to grow them. You can't get them from anywhere. You get seeds just by getting regular berries and stuff. You guys may have seen the rock carrot seeds that I've picked up. So you have to plant them and grow your own rock carrots. It's the only way to get rock carrots in the game, or maybe loot them from somebody you killed that had them. But you feed them those rock carrots, and then they will give you, or not give you. From there, you will feed them to the horses while you're trying to tame them or whatever, and you'll get your tame that way. Okay, this is going to be hard to go around this. I can break this rock right here. Oh, actually, I can climb up right here. Okay. I was wondering how I was going to do that. Oh, that was close. Okay, there should be another thing right up here. This one's going to look different. It's right there, that vase looking thing. And that one's a Nerva note. So it's not a Helena note, and it's not a Rockwell note. It's just a different type, but I believe that one also just gives you lore and stuff too. There's more hyenas right there. When you get close to the hyenas, so right there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. So whichever one I see, it'll say +4 over top of it, or they'll all say +4 because there's 4 other ones, and then plus the one that's I'm currently looking at. So it basically tells you how many there are. This is kind of what I was talking about before. I believe I can get out of this one if I fall in there. But like there's holes like this in the game where if I was to fall in there, I wouldn't be able to get out because it would be too steep to climb back up or too high to jump out. So you have to be careful with those. I believe I mentioned it in that in a previous episode. So something to keep an eye out for, especially up in the mountains, is holes like that where you may not be able to get up and out of it. You'll either need a friend or you'll have to kill yourself or something to that effect. I'm trying to find a spot where I think these hyenas might not be able to get up to, because if I can get up on a spot before they see me, then maybe I can just avoid them altogether. Looks like I'm probably gonna have to fight them though. Actually, I can make a sleeping bag. We're gonna make 2 sleeping bags, and this is in case we die, because they're coming down this way from the looks of it. We're gonna equip the sleeping bag, and we're actually gonna place one down right here. So now when I die, the way you guys seen the beds, this sleeping bag will be on the map too. And I'm going to hold on to the other one, because if we make it past them, maybe I'll put one up at the top of the hill or in a different spot. There's a stegosaurus up there. Coming up on these mountains, there are really big dinosaurs sometimes that you don't see until the last minute. Like he could be all the way up there and I just won't see him until we come up on him. So you have to be very careful with that too. Something I might be able to do. Oh, they've seen me. They're coming. No, I can't do it. Oh, yeah, I can. Okay. This isn't bad. I can kill them right here. Ow. Ow. Another thing is too, after you kill enough of them, it doesn't have to be the alpha one. If you kill enough of them within the time frame, the rest will run off as well. It looks like they're still trying to come, but they fell off to where they can't get back up here. So we're fine. We don't have to worry about that. They did take a lot of damage. Or, I mean, they took a lot of damage from me, I should say. They took a lot of my health, put it that way, because I kept saying that wrong. Yeah, he sounds like he's still trying to get back up here. He is. He'll be fine. He's not going to be able to make it past that rock that's right there. Can he? Yeah, no, he can't jump that. So we're going to go ahead and head more up this mountain. Hopefully we don't run into a really big dinosaur. There are dinosaurs that will one-shot you. There's one of the Explorer notes that they came out with when Genesis came out. These work the same way. You just walk up to it and explore it. It's that right there, that thing. Let me see if I can get close enough to see if it shows the name of what they're called without actually picking it up. Okay, it's just Explorer note and it has question marks. I believe I've gotten that one before too. But either way, all these ones that I'm passing right now, I'm trying to save for when I get the bird that I want. Because then I'm going to come and pick those up, and I'm going to get quick levels for my bird that way. Something you guys also may want to do, so you might want to not use up all the Explorer notes right away. I'm just keeping an eye out, like I said, for any big or hostile dinosaurs that may be up here. A lot of times you'll run into, and I'm going to start getting thirsty soon. A lot of times you'll run into Allosauruses up on these mountains, kind of how we've seen them down there. And like I said, usually they travel in packs of 3. It is not fun to run into them up here, because if you try running downhill, more than likely you're going to hit like a little thing, and you're going to pop up and you're going to go flying. It's not very fun. Oh, that scared me. What was that? Just floating rocks. More saber-tooths down there. That's a scorpion right there, which I will show you when I get some crystal. Crystal's at the very top. It's going to be up there. I'm just looking around, like I said, to make sure that there's nothing below us that is going to be extremely deadly. That way I know to keep an eye out for it even more. But yeah, there should be crystal right up here. And since there was a stegosaurus up here, there shouldn't be anything deadly up here. So we should be fine. Unless that's the crystal we're looking for. Okay, and there's also a Packy up here. We're fine. These guys aren't hostile either, unless you hit them. That's what I was talking about before when we were on the boat coming this way. They have the little dome on top of their head. They headbutt you. So they're pretty cool. You can actually tame them, and you can use them to knock stuff out with. Same thing with the horses. The horses actually, they have an attack where they do this like a mule kick with their back legs. And when they mule kick, it will actually knock stuff out pretty easily. We're also getting rare mushrooms from doing this. Rare mushrooms, I don't use them too much. They do have a special effect though, if you read it. It says you feel lightheaded after just touching this. Ingesting it would be dangerous. I don't remember exactly what they do. They work. There's also rare flowers that you can get that kind of work with these. I believe you use them together in a recipe. The flowers, on the other hand, when you eat them, it makes everything around you aggro to you, even if it's something that's not hostile. I don't think it works on like parasaurs and dodos, stuff that wouldn't attack you anyway, but it's something you have to be careful with. As you can see, those hyenas, I had this armor repaired right before we came up here. During the night when I had cut the video, I repaired the armor, so it's already damaged just from those hyenas. They do attack pretty hard. This is the spyglass. We're going to go ahead and make one. And the crystal actually weighs quite a bit, so something you have to keep an eye out on as well. So now when you equip your spyglass, you hold L2. It basically looks in like a telescope. So now if I was right here and I wanted to know what level that dinosaur right there is, that stegosaurus, I can zoom in and it tells me as long as I'm looking at him. So that's a male stegosaurus, level 10. So now we can actually find our animals that we want to tame. So we can come down here. That light is so bright. We're going to take a look at the different birds that are here. I'm not going to tame one up on a mountain, but I'm just curious of what these ones are. Take a look at him. He's level 15. That's Carno Island out there. You can't see anything on it because of how far it is away, but it looks totally different up close. Nothing spawning in, no rocks, no trees, no nothing. But there are rocks and trees and stuff on it. Whoa. I think that is just a level of fog that spawned in out there. That's weird. But hey, at least we're not going to be thirsty because it's raining. So I just filled up the water thing and our water is full right now. There's a couple birds down here. There's the scorpion I mentioned. That's what they look like. Just a big scorpion. He's level 60. The bird is level 15 and it's mated with the other bird. Level 5. They're both low levels, so I don't even care about either one of those. So let's get out of here. We have to head the same way we came up. Actually, we don't. There's a really cool way to get down. I don't know if we learned it or not. We did. It's the parachute right here. I need more fiber. That's not bad. We can get that right here. So this will actually get us down a lot quicker. This is going to be a lot better than needing to run around and try to hide from all the hyenas and everything again. Now you do have to be careful with this. You can land in a bad spot. The parachutes aren't easy to control like on Call of Duty and stuff like that. They are actually very, very hard to control. You have very little control over them, in fact. And if you notice, because we're high in the air, we're actually getting really cold, plus it's also raining. Now out there's Carno Island. That is the next place past the river, so our boat is somewhere right down here. So we're going to parachute out that way. So let me get close to the edge here, jump a little bit, make sure there's nothing really bad below us. The Allosauruses were right down here as well, so we're going to have to be careful with them too. So we're going to make a parachute. And it does look a little weird when you make the parachute. Actually, let me see how much we need to make 2 of them. We need hide and thatch. We're not going to get any hide up here. I could get it from a stegosaurus, but they attack with their tails too, and if he swings at me, he could easily knock me off the mountain anyway. And I don't want to hit the packy because he might knock us out. So we're just going to use the one. Sometimes I screw up and I hit the button more than once or more than I'm supposed to, or don't hit it hard enough and my parachute doesn't open. So we're going to take a chance here though, because we're getting cold. We're going to start starving soon. We're not going to be thirsty, but we might freeze to death. So we're going to run, jump, and open up the parachute. And he's not running. Why is he not running? There he goes. Okay. Alright, here we go. There's the parachute. It looks kind of weird because the way it is. Let me show you guys. So the straps get in the way of your screen sometimes. So that's just something you have to take into consideration. Now, because we jumped from so high, we have to be really careful. Yeah, see, the thing is in front of us, and that's technically the part that's on our back. So I'm holding down not to go lower, but to slow my forward movement so that we don't overshoot our raft. We can easily parachute all the way out there, and it is not cool. You don't want to do that. You can also cut the raft. I don't remember, or the parachute. I don't remember how, but I also don't want to try because this fall will definitely kill us. So we're going to get out to the coast, and then we're going to just parachute straight down. Now, if you're up this high and you go out over the ocean and you release your parachute, you can fall, and it will actually give you a boost to diving into the ocean. But just because you make it down so far does not mean you'll be able to make the swim back up, because you'll start losing oxygen, and you may have dived way too far, and without scuba gear you may run out of oxygen before making it back up. So be careful with that. But if you do have scuba gear and you want to get to the bottom of the ocean, there's our raft right there, that little square that's down there. But if you wanna dive really fast and then you're not worried about getting back up, then yeah, go for it. Do something like this, or even get a bird tame, fly it up, and then just jump off and have your bird on follow though, because if you jump off your bird that high, he will get stuck up in the air if he's not following you. You can do a whistle for him to come to you, but the whistle only works from where they can hear you. If your bird's way up too high and he can't hear you, more than likely he's not coming. So you'll have to tame another bird, go up and then whistle at him and fly back with him following your other bird. Okay. Now, I did say I wanted to show you guys those Allosauruses. We are going to go back up there. I just wanted to get down that mountain faster. Mainly because we're running out of food and it was pretty cold up there. So, there's actually a bird right there. Let's see what level he is. It's hard to see. Actually went behind the trees. It's hard to see when you're zooming in from something that far away, just because like right there he went behind the tree. Or also, like, if I'm trying to zoom in on the head of that brontosaurus, I might go like that and the head's obviously not there, so I have to find his head if I'm looking around, and obviously I can tell by his neck where his head is. But if it's something like small, like that turtle that's over there, and I zoom in like right here and I don't know the turtle's up, I'm like looking over here like, where is he, and then, you know, finally even land on him by getting lucky. It may be easy sometimes, like if you're really good at aiming at stuff right on the dot, you could just zoom in and boom, that's what you're looking for. It doesn't always work like that though, especially if you're trying to watch your surroundings at the same time. Okay, and then the parachute cuts as soon as you land and you can't pick it back up. To use it again, I would have to make another one. So we're actually going to remove that ghost because I don't want to accidentally make a parachute. And I still do have my sleeping bag that is on my inventory in the bottom left. If you look at the sleeping bags, put it back in my inventory. Actually, it just shows it right there while it brings up the box. The weight is 10, so you don't want to carry too many sleeping bags at one time. The two that I had, that was 20. Obviously, the one I have is 10. That one up there that I put on the mountain when we ran into those hyenas, it will completely stay there until something either attacks it and breaks it, or until I use it. They're, like I said before, they are a one-time use. So if I end up using it, it will break after that one use. I came here because we're also going to repair all of our armor real quick. So triangle, 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 and triangle. And it shows it all repairing down here, and then it'll pop back up in here with a full bar. You have to either, you can hit X and then click on the spot that it goes in. Same thing from here. Or you can just throw it all in your inventory real quick. Exit this inventory, hit circle, and then double tap each piece of armor and it will automatically equip it. Doing it this way is kind of iffy because sometimes you will forget, and like you'll be in this inventory and just double clicking something will actually move it back into this inventory. And you may think you have it on and you take off running, and then you realize, hey, I'm naked because I'm taking so much damage. What's going on? And then you realize, hey, I never equipped my armor. I don't think the mushrooms, I don't think that they're, even when you put them in here, let's see, in there it's 29 hours. In here it is 2 days, 23 hours. And in here it's 29 days, 22 hours. Okay, so it does increase. I didn't think that the mushrooms, also the flowers I mentioned before, I didn't think that they increase when you put them into the preserving bin. But I guess they do. We're gonna leave all this stuff in here. Let's go ahead and repair our pike since we used it. Take our spyglass back out. Okay, and we're gonna take our trank arrows just in case we run into something that we want to trank. We're gonna make sure it's equipped on the crossbow. Now it says 0 of 105 on the crossbow down there. So if you equip it, it'll automatically put one in the crossbow. Now it says 1 of 104. So now it's equipped. So when I pull it back out, it'll already be equipped there. Well, I mean, he still has to do the animation, but it's already equipped. And then sometimes with the crossbow, something that hopefully Wildcard has already fixed, or something that they've at least considered fixing and they just haven't. I don't know. I don't even know if they know about it, but when you're shooting the crossbow, if you shoot it too many times, it kind of jams up. It doesn't show a jam, but it just stops letting you shoot. Your guy just stops reloading, and you have to actually unequip it and then re-equip it. Not like to take it out of your inventory down here and put it up here or anything. Not like that. You just have to... So if I had it equipped and it jammed, I would have to switch to this or any other weapon and then switch back to it, and then it'll fix itself. It's weird. I don't know why it does it. I just think it's a glitch that, like I said, they haven't fixed. He's leveled 120. That would be an awesome one to tame. But we already have one that's a higher level now. I'm not really worried about another Anki. Hopefully the one we have never dies anyway. I want to show you guys these Allosauruses. There's raptors up there. 3 of them. 4 of them. Okay, we're gonna come this way towards the Allosauruses. I'm listening for them. You can hear them walking around. I believe they were right through here, to the right over here. This is where we first seen them. Right there. But I don't see them right now. I'm just trying to be cautious in case they come running out at me. There's one of them right there. That is an Allosaurus. He's level 40, and he's also the one on fire. So that means she is also the one on fire. That means the other 2 are both lower than level 40. Now, fighting 3 of them is still dangerous, even with her being a low level, just because they hit so hard. So I'm not going to go and fight them. We're actually going to get out of here. We're going to go to the Carno Island and see if we can see a bird over there that might be worth our time. We may be able to catch one by itself. Something to take into consideration as well, when you are trying to tame something, you have to... actually, hang on 1 second. Alright, so something to take into consideration when you're taming something. Before we did it on the Carno Island, so I wasn't really worried about it. Here, if I knock out anything, whether it's a carnivorous or an herbivore animal, I want to build something up around it, some kind of walls or something, because I promise you, no matter what is in the area, if, like even with these 2 big brontos here, if I kill something, or not kill something, but if I knock out something right here and I start taming it, I guarantee you some big carnivorous creature or a whole bunch of small ones are going to make their way towards it, and they're going to try to kill it. I don't know. It feels like the game's programmed that way. I could be totally wrong. It might just be coincidence every single time. But it literally seems like 100% of the time when you're taming something out in the open like this, and it's not over on Herbivore Island, something comes towards it and tries killing it. It's not that they know, hey, it's over there, let's go get it. I think the game just registers this player's taming something, let's give him a challenge, and they sort of send something your way. Now with these 2 Brontos here, you might get lucky. They might, if it's like a T-Rex, the T-Rexes might attack them first, and they might actually kill it, and you don't have to worry about it. But I promise you, something will make its way this way. And there's actually a bird right here. What level is he? 35. I want at least a 50 or higher. I honestly want 100 or higher, but I will settle for 50 or higher. We're gonna go to the Carno Island out there, which this is gonna be dangerous because this water is very deep crossing here. It's not like the other place where it's shallow. So if one of those whales are down there, they're definitely gonna come up and try to hit us. You can see pretty clear under the water down here, guys. But if it's way down there, it may not even be spawned in for us. I think they actually stay towards the top, kind of. That over there is an oil node. You can get oil from that. But it's just something you have to be careful with. They, like I said, they'll just attack your boat. So I could literally lose everything trying to do this. but we're gonna try it anyway, at least to go over there and see what's going on the island. And there's a drop. Maybe we'll pick up that drop. It looks like it's purple. But our main goal is to see if we can find a level 60 bird or higher. It's called Carno Island for a reason. Everything over there is deadly, and everything is usually a high level. So we're gonna go see what we can spot while we're out there. Which this would be one of the reasons to actually use windows on your house. If you decide you want to use the windows and stuff, I could put windows on here and I could just look out. Now what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to probably open up my back door and do something like this where I can be like, okay, let me see what level that is, and then just kind of back away so that nothing aggroes onto my raft or whatever. Oops, I just picked up my poop. Okay, I was making sure he didn't aggro on us. So we're gonna go across here. If you hear a loud siren sound, that is the whale, and I will look down so that you guys can see him, hopefully. And if possible, we'll get to the shore and probably look in the water so you guys can get a better view of him. I think we're about halfway there, so we should be good even if he's in front of us, just because it'll take him a second to turn around. But like I said, I believe your boat takes 2 or 3 hits, and he is faster than your boat, but it takes him a minute to hit again. There's already a couple birds over there, so that's good. Let me get to this shallow water first. It's a little shallow here. We should be good right here. I didn't see anything in the water chasing us. Let's take a look though. Gotta be careful. Some of the aggressive stuff here will come out in the water and try to attack you. Okay, no whales. A lot of dolphins. They're gonna swim up to me. He's gonna scare me with his loud noise. Actually, he's not even coming this way. That's fine. Okay, so we're actually walking right here. I'm not swimming, so I don't have to worry about my stamina. So we're gonna stand right here by our boat, and we're gonna check out what level these birds are. See, like that, I didn't see him. He's 25. That's a low level. That is a level 10. Wow, they're both low. Okay, we're gonna circle this island real quick. Whoops. I tried backing up when I closed the door and it didn't work right. Oops. Okay, when that happens, I don't know why that happens sometimes. Just get off your boat, re-equip your, or not re-equip it, unequip your spyglass altogether, and then just get back on your boat. It'll do that sometimes on mounts too. I don't know why it does it. It just puts you back, like if you're trying to look through your spyglass when all you're doing is trying to get on a mount or on your boat. There's a dolphin up over there out of the water. He may have just killed himself. If you kill a dolphin, they give you fish, not meat. Just something else to take into consideration. So if you're looking for fish and you see a dolphin, feel free to kill the dolphins. If you're looking for, yeah, I think I said that right. If you're looking for fish, feel free to kill the dolphins. They won't attack you back, but they will run from you. And they're very hard to kill because of how fast they are in the water. So there are certain guns you can't shoot in the water. I think they actually made a harpoon gun so that you can shoot the harpoon gun in the water. I believe you can shoot the crossbow in the water. And there's actually, I don't know if you guys seen it, there's actually a T-Rex right here on our left. We're going to face away from the land so that we can get a better look at him. Okay. He's right there. So we're going to open up our door. We're going to zoom in on him. So he's level 20. That is a T-Rex. They look amazing. They actually look pretty cool up close too. Let's see what level these birds are. A 40 and a 75. Okay, that 75 is a good contender for something we might want. We're going to circle this whole island over here though real quick. See if we can find a better one than 75. There's a couple birds up ahead, it looks like. Looks like 4 of them, 2 on the left. Actually, there's 5. 2 on the left, 3 on the right. And there's another T-Rex over there on the right as well. As you can see, everything here is deadly. There's nothing at all passive over here other than the dolphins in the water. We're going to turn our boat around. We're going to peek out and try to spot everything real quick. There's 2 extra birds. There's a 75. Did you guys see that arrow above that bird? Let me see if I can show that again. Nope, it went away. That's a 20 T-Rex. Oh, that scared me. The T-Rexes do kill the birds, so you have to be careful with that. That bird's probably going to die. Yep, he just died. I didn't even get to see what level it was. This bird is a 10. And then we have... Oh, I just seen his wing. A 10 and a 10. Okay, so they're all crap. Sounds like there's something in the water right near me. Can't tell. The arrow that was above that bird, it was a yellow arrow. What that means is there's an alpha somewhere on this island. And that's another thing that the alphas do. The alpha dinosaurs, doesn't matter what kind of alpha it is. Unless it's like the pack leader alpha, that's the one with the fire on it. But the way we seen the in the previous episode, or one of the previous episodes, there was an alpha megalodon that had the red coming off of it, and it was bright red. It was a little bit bigger. That was an actual alpha, and they're called alphas. So if this right here, if this T-Rex was an alpha, it would be called an alpha T-Rex when I look at him. He'll be a little bit bigger. He'll be dyed red. Instead of like white and black the way he is, he'll probably be like black and red or something, or white and red or something like that. They're a little bit bigger. They're stronger. But what they do is all the creatures around them, whether they're herbivores or carnivores, they will give all of those creatures a boost. So you will see a yellow arrow above everything that is near an alpha. And when you attack the alpha, more than likely everything in the area is also going to attack you because they're protecting the alpha. These birds are attacking scorpions right there. You can barely see it because of how foggy it is. And this T-Rex is actually going to make his way and probably attack the birds as well. So even if I looked at them, we're probably not going to get either one of them unless they kill. Actually, yeah. So they're going to... That T-Rex is probably going to kill them. I doubt that they're strong enough to kill the T-Rex. It is possible. I have seen birds take down a T-Rex before, but that bird just died in one hit. So it's like a 1v1 right now, plus the scorpions are down there. They may accidentally hit the T-Rex every now and then, but more than likely that T-Rex is going to kill everything right there. And we're going to stay here and see, because if that bird does win, that means it's a high-level bird, and we may actually want to tame it. So we'll have to just kind of follow it around for a bit, let it recover on health, let some of the blood go away, and then try to start knocking it out. But I don't think it's going to win. I can't tell what's getting bloodier or anything because how foggy it is. I mean, you guys can see how foggy it is. It doesn't look like the bird's getting bloody though, because he's pretty light colored and I don't see any blood on him. But I don't think the T-Rex is either. They might be matched in their levels. And it looks like the T-Rex actually killed the scorpions. The green that's coming off of the bird right now, that is the healing I was talking about. So he probably just now ate one of the scorpion's bodies that was on the ground. He was healing while he's fighting this T-Rex. That's one of their abilities that you can do while you're on them. You can actually kill something, and if you eat it while you're on it, it'll actually start healing itself. And that saber-tooth was probably trying to attack the bird. They won't go after a T-Rex, but the fact that the T-Rex is trying to bite the bird, he probably bit the saber-tooth, so now the saber-tooth's biting the T-Rex because it's the only thing he can hit. The bird is actually not getting bloody at all, and the T-Rex looks like he's starting to. That may be a very high level bird, but then again, like I said, he does keep healing himself. I should be a commentator for a sports game. We're gonna move up some. There's raptors up ahead. We're gonna move up some just to be able to open our door without aggroing them, and we're gonna try to look at the levels of both of them. So the T-Rex, oh wow, they're both low levels. That's gay. So it's a 20 and a 35. The bird is still stronger. He may or may not win, the bird. But either way, we're not going to get either one of those. They're both low levels. We may circle back and get that purple drop that just appeared over there. I think the other one that was here, yeah, the other one that was here is already gone. And then we still have that level 75 bird that was on the other side. That's a, oh, that's a whale, or a shark. I thought it was one of the smaller whales. I wanted to show you guys a little bit of a close-up of it because we still haven't really seen one up close. This right here, whoops, I'm getting stuck on stuff. This right here is the Carno. He's the one that in one of the previous episodes when we first had our Anki and we leveled up our Anki by picking up those Explorer notes. He's the one that attacked me. It was a 25 and a level 130 and they almost killed me. But I was able to kill them because I was already level 80 something, I believe. So let's peek out here and see what level these birds are. It's a 55. Where'd the other one go? It's flying down over there. A 45. That's the yellow arrow I was talking about above him. So somewhere in the middle of that island is an alpha. It may even be in the cave because I believe the cave is under that rock right there. So it may even be inside the cave, the alpha. I don't know what the alpha is. There's different creatures that can be alphas. It's always something carnivorous though. Always something that's hostile. The most popular is a raptor. I have seen T-Rexes that are alphas. I've never seen a bird that's an alpha. That's a level 20. There was another bird up over there. Level 50. That's not bad. So far, the 75 is the highest level that's out here. That's kind of depressing. I was hoping for a level 1 something. It would have took a long time to tame, and I probably would have cut the video for you guys. But I was hoping for a high level bird. There is a mechanical T-Rex. Let me turn this around. Definitely something you guys want to see. Oops, wrong button. We're going to pull this out. There's a mechanical T-Rex. Once again, they have different colors on them and everything. You can still knock them out and tame them. They tame the same way. I would knock him out and I would feed him narco berries to keep him knocked out, and I would give him meat to tame him. So no special treatment or anything. They just can be other levels is all. And they look cool. That's about it. So we're gonna circle back to the other side and see if that 75 is still over there, because I think we checked everything on this side. There's another bird right there. I think that might have been one of the lower levels when we first came up. We'll take a look at him real quick and see if it's anything different. Let's go ahead and get on the island real quick since there's nothing here. See what level he is. It's a 25. Yeah, I think he's one of the first ones we see when we came up. I think it was a 25 and a 15 or something like that when we first came up. So the 75 is the highest level that's over here. Like I said, we're going to circle back around. We're going to try picking up that drop first. And then we're going to see where that 75 is at. Hopefully he didn't die by one of the T-Rexes that were over there. And there's a dolphin playing peekaboo in the water. So we're going to circle back through here. And past that rock up there, that big rock that we're facing in the middle of our screen, that is where the 75 was, in case you guys forgot. That may actually be him walking right there, but there were a lot of other birds over here, so like I said, he may also be dead. Looks like that drop, I don't, oh, okay, there it is, it spawned in. That drop is already all the way down, so we're going to see if we can get that first, like I said. There were 2 T-Rexes over there. There was one on that small island on the other side, then one right on the other side. But I think the one that was right on the other side ran to go and kill the birds that we actually stopped and watched. And then there was this one right here. I'm not worried about this one. Ooh, okay, that is a lot of stuff. That's saber-tooths and scorpions and a T-Rex. We actually may have trouble getting this drop. But we're going to try it anyway, just because it's a purple drop. Usually you can get really good items out of here. How do I want to do this? That T-Rex, what is he fighting? He's going to die by something. Oh, I thought he was bloody. Maybe not. He was biting at nothing at first, though. He had to have been biting at something smaller that I didn't see. I thought I seen a raptor there, but I don't know why a raptor and a T-Rex would fight. Normally stuff that's carnivorous, that are like the same type, kind of, how they're two-legged, bipedal dinosaurs or whatever. They usually don't attack each other. The birds and the saber-toothed do. The birds. See, like over there, the scorpions and the T-Rex does. It looks like there's also a Carno over there. The Carno and the T-Rex won't, but while they're trying to hit the scorpion, now they're hitting each other because they were hitting each other on accident. If they keep going, well, the Carno died. If they would have kept going, if they both had enough health to keep going for a while, that's a stingray. I was just wondering what he's doing. If they would have kept going, they would have eventually stopped if nothing else would have tried attacking them. They would have just got bored of each other, even though they were still hurting each other, and they would have stopped. Okay. So, I'm going to peek out here. We're going to try to grab this purple drop. As you can see, the purple shines on even on the inside of this place. It's from this drop up here. Oh, come on. Get up there. And then up here. And then right here. Okay, that was stupid. It's a small bullet, simple bullet blueprint. It's for a pistol. Let's go ahead and run back down here. I hope that's not the 75 that he's over there attacking. It's level 20. Oh no, that is a 75. He actually may win that fight though. That's only a 20 T-Rex. And he's got another bird probably coming to help him. And then there is, what is that? Another 75. There's two 75s. And then there's this one. 35. There was also one right here fighting this T-Rex too. I want to see what level he is without attracting them. Oh, there's a couple there fighting it. Oh, and they're actually going to kill the T-Rex. It's a 50 and a 10, but the T-Rex is only level 10, so that's why he's not going to win. Okay, so we either want this one, that's a 75, or the other one over there that's 75. He's actually fighting, so we'll have to wait for him to do a cooldown. So we're probably going to go for this one. We need to get his attention though and bring him this way. And there's a yellow drop over there. This is getting crazy. There's drops everywhere. Oh wow. And you guys are going to end up coming this way, aren't you? So yeah, they killed the T-Rex. Now they're going to eat him and heal up. Which actually I probably could go for them because they are healing up. I'm definitely going to go over there. Right here where these ruins are, I believe there's a thing in the water there somewhere. An explorer's note. One of the things that I forgot about is when they're attacking that T-Rex, since I ate his body, they're going to heal up. But there's also a little island that's out over here. You guys seen I went between the island and the big island. When you're taming these birds, you want to make a trap for them to get stuck in. Because if not, if I start shooting the bird with the trank arrows and he's about to knock out, they will fly away from you. And they will just take off and they're gone. Like, it's hard to catch them. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to drop everything that's heavy so we're not running around with a whole bunch of heavy stuff. We're going to put the metal in this forge. And we're going to throw our poop out. And what we're going to do is we're going to make the trap real quick. The trap... There's several different ways to do it. The way I'm going to do it is going to be a little more complicated. Not complicated, but just it's going to take more time to build. The way everyone else does it is they'll build about 3 or 4 big dinosaur gates. And they put them all... Thought I heard something over there. I did. They'll put them all near things. I just looked behind me to make sure nothing was going to run up behind me while I was fighting it. With that, you have to be careful. Now that I killed him, if there was a bird in the area, it would try to fly down and eat it. And if it got too close, then I would pull aggro on the bird. But what I was going to say is they'll put down probably about 4 dinosaur doors, which are just bigger doors. You have your dinosaur doors, which are smaller doors, but they're still big. And then you have your behemoth doors, which are really big. They'll put down the smaller dinosaur doors, probably about 4 of them. And they'll put... Well, the doorways anyway. They'll put down doorways. And then on the edges of the doorways, on both sides, they will put openings or actual gates inside the doorway. And what they do is they'll leave them both open, and they will fly the bird in through one end, and they will close it on the other end so that the bird gets trapped in there. And they just do that. What I'm gonna do is actually kind of build the bird an actual house. And when I do it, I will show you guys why I did it that way. But first, I'm gonna need a whole bunch of wood and stone and thatch. And like I said, you guys will see why here in a second. Hopefully both those level 75 stay alive, or at least one of them. And then we can just capture one and tame it. This video will end up being cut because the 75 for a bird is actually going to take a while. So as soon as I knock him out and I explain why I built the stuff, or I may explain it while I'm doing it. It all depends, but after I explain it and after the bird is knocked out, then we will go over, or not go over, then I will cut the video and I will bring you guys back when he's about to tame, he or she is about to tame, and we'll go from there. But I do want you guys to see the process of trying to trap something. It's not hard, but it also depends on what you're trying to trap and how you're trying to trap it. For some of the smaller creatures, like I said, you can use bolas, and if you can knock them out pretty quick, then bolas are fine. They also have bear traps, and they have large bear traps. The bear traps and the large bear traps are both made... Oh, I can't move. This is a bad place to do that at. They're both made out of metal, so a lot of the dinosaurs can break metal. Some of them can't at all. Well, I wouldn't say a lot of them. Some of them can, and some of them can't at all. They can break stone, but they can't break metal. So if you can trap something in a metal bear trap, more than likely it's stuck there, and then you can take as long as you want to knock it out, do whatever you need to do, and whoops, and not worry about anything. So now we don't have any bear traps. I don't even know if I learned them, but I'm not really worried about it. And on top of that, it wouldn't work on a bird anyway because they're going to be flying and we're going to be running around on the ground. So we are just going to do this the old-fashioned way, and we're going to make the trap the way I make the traps. I don't know what's around here, so I'm kind of being cautious while I'm circling this stuff because something's going to come running at me out of the grass. It's either going to be a saber-tooth. I know a lot of the saber-tooths died, but there was still that one that came at me already. And then there's probably scorpions over there, even though some of them died from that T-Rex. I don't know how much stuff was on the other side. I thought everything was dead, and then that saber-tooth came out, so now I'm a little worried. Okay, this may be enough of everything. We're going to grab a little bit more stone, though, just to be on the safe side, because that's going to be the majority of what we're going to need. And then we will go and I will set up, and I'll explain to you guys what I'm doing when I'm setting it up. Now when you're doing stuff like this, also always pay attention to your surroundings. If something spawns in behind me, I'm not going to know it because I didn't really look. And if I break this rock and there's something on the other side of it, I'm also going to get attacked by it. And I'm over encumbered now, so this is even worse. But I think we have everything we need now. Now I was gonna do it on that small island. I might actually do it on the mainland. Let me see when I get over there on how much room I have, and I'll explain why I need so much room too. It's not complicated. I'm probably overdoing it for you guys, but I just want to make sure that I'm doing this right because I do want a bird right now. So once you have all the materials, we're gonna circle back. Hopefully that's the 75. I think that's actually both of them right there. We're going to circle back over here. And like I said, I may just do it right here on the mainland, but let me see this little island that's back over here. I think it's where that yellow drop is. It is. So this will be a far run, but it'll probably also be safer just because the only thing that's over here is a scorpion. But I don't think there's anything on this little island at all. There's rocks and stuff that I may need to move or something. It looks like there's an explorer's note there before those rocks spawned in. I saw a little box on the left over there. So I may actually do it over here. I might clear out some of these rocks real quick and do it over here. Just to have that gap in the water between us. Now, this water's not deep right here. I can run through it without getting submerged, I believe, on certain spots. So it's something to be careful with. But it just gives you that safety net, kind of. That was just a bullet. We already learned the bullets. I want to see if this was an... Okay, there's an explorer's note right here. That's not the one I was even talking about. The one I seen, or that I thought I seen, was actually right over here somewhere. Yep, there it is right there. Nope, that's just... It's not an explorer's note. That's just ruins, basically. Please don't pick up an explorer's note. Okay. So it looks like it's just a fallen over pillar that we can't do anything with. That's not bad at all. What are you? That's just a shark, a regular one, I believe. Let's take a look. Yeah, he's just a regular one. Okay, so let me see how is that the level 75. Nope. Oh, there he went. That's the 40. So that's 75 up there. That's a 10. Trying to see how far the level 75 is, because I don't really want to make a long run trying to lure one of them over here. That was a 10, right? Yeah, so what's this one? Where'd it go? It's up higher. That's a 20. Okay, so I can't even see the 75 from here, so I may just go ahead and do it on the mainland. It'll stop me from needing to clear out all these rocks anyway. First, we have to find our 75. Or one of the 75s. He's not ours yet. Or she's not ours yet. I believe, I may be wrong about this, but I believe usually the females are the higher levels. Which is pretty crazy. I think it's backwards in the game. I'm not saying that, you know, all males stronger. Nothing like that, guys. I'm not trying to be a sexist here or anything. What I'm saying, though, is by backwards, it has nothing to do with the level. What I'm referring to is the colors. I believe males are actually supposed to be brighter colors in real life, and that's how it attracts the females. But I think in this game, it's actually backwards. And it doesn't make sense to me. I'm always thinking the males are males are females and the females are males, and that's what I meant by it's backwards. It's just confusing for me sometimes. Yeah, that's a 75. Okay, that was dangerous. There were probably piranhas in here. Okay, so what we're gonna do here? There's one scorpion there. What level is this bird? 40. Okay, we're gonna do it right here actually. I may need to gather more rock and everything. Hopefully I have enough materials. You guys are gonna see what I'm gonna do here. So we're gonna grab all this rock or stone. Not all of it, but enough. Grab some thatch. We're gonna grab a whole bunch of wood. We're basically gonna build a house here. It's not a house, but you'll see what I'm talking about. So we're gonna start with foundations like normal. That's gonna make 7. We're gonna get enough to make 8 real quick. Actually, I can't even pick up anymore. We're gonna make all 7. And then we're gonna grab some more since it's using some. Now we can make our 8th one. Can't even move yet. Okay. Did he just land near us? No, he's right over there. Okay, we're still fine. I just wanted to look and make sure there's nothing near us. See, raptors are spawning over there and everything again. So you have to be careful with that. Now, don't forget, there's still an alpha somewhere on this island. I really think it's somewhere in the cave, so I'm not too worried about it, but it's something to pay attention to, because if it's not in the cave and it comes running this way, we could easily be attacked by it, and if it's an alpha, it will easily kill us. So we're going to place this right here. Place this one next to it, and we're just going to place all 8 down right here. I may even need to go 3 wide. I don't remember exactly how wide I need to go. We're going to find out here in a second when I craft the next thing, which is going to be the dinosaur gate that I was talking about, the smaller one. So we're going to grab more wood, or more stone, a little bit more thatch, more wood. We're going to look at the dinosaur gate. Right here, stone dinosaur gateway. We're going to craft 1. We're going to need 2, but we're only crafting 1 for now. We want to measure how big the opening right here is. It may actually, like I said, we may need to do 3 wide. It may even be 4. I don't think it's as big as I remember, though. I think it's actually smaller than I think it is. So we're going to jump up here, and we're going to make sure nothing's coming. Okay, we're going to go to place it down. Okay, it is 2. So you want the gateway to be up on the platform you're working on. So what we're going to do is we're going to put it, first we're going to make sure it's actually on there, right there. Make sure it's on both sides. So we're going to place it down. Looks good from both sides. Doesn't matter however far it's sticking over this way, that's good right there where it is. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and make another one. But before we make the other one, we're actually going to make a whole bunch of doorways, and I will show you why. First of all, they cost less than making walls, I believe. We're going to make regular doorways. These frames right here are stone frames. So that's 30, 12, and 16. The walls are 40, 15, and 20. So yeah, they are less. So we're going to make as many as we can. 19. That's probably still not going to be enough. You're going to see what we're going to do here in a second. We're going to hit triangle on them. We're going to craft all of them, all 19. It may actually be enough. We made, what, 4 across, so that's going to be 4. It's probably not going to be enough. We'll see. I still can't move. I'm carrying too much. Too much stone. Come on, any minute now I'll be able to move forward. Are we losing weight or gaining weight? Let's see. I think that went down. We're at 307. It's going down. We can move now. Take a peek out. Make sure nothing's going to eat us. Okay, we're still good. Although it looks like the 75 is getting further and further away from us, so this is probably going to be a pain in the butt to do. But we're going to be okay so far. We're doing good. So we're going to place these down on the edges. And that scorpion looks like he's going to head this way. Does he have an alpha buff on him? He does not. Okay. So what this is doing is the majority of the dinosaurs, there are a few, but the majority of the dinosaurs cannot fit through doorways, regular doorways like this. So now that we have those, we're going to start going up, and we're going to go all the way up on both sides. That's why I said we needed 19, but I think we need more than 19. I mean, we crafted 19, but we need more than 19. Yeah, we're not even close. So we need 4 more on that side. And here we need, that's 8, 9 more there. So 9 plus 4, we need 13 more. And we're running out of materials. And then we still need to make another gateway. And then 2 of the actual doors. So yeah, we're not going to have enough, but we're going to make as much as we can first. And then we'll worry about getting more materials. So how many more can I make? 15. Cool, I only need 13, so square to make 5, square to make 5 more, and then 1, 2, 3. So now that's 13 of them being made. And I'm stuck not being able to move again. And then we still need to make 2 of these, which that's the door for the gateway. And we're going to need to make ceilings going across the top. We're basically going to do what I was explaining earlier, except this way, the way I'm doing it now, is to keep everything from being able to run inside, but it's also leaving an opening for us to be able to attack from the sides. And we'll be able to see out of all the sides, and we'll have room there to be able to move around, and we may even need to build some more around that just to protect the bird while it's knocked out. So I'm actually going to show you guys when I knock it out. You guys may actually stay with me the whole time. If you want, you can fast forward the video through it. The reason why I'm going to show you the whole thing is because I want to show you that when you do knock something out and it's where there's stuff that's hostile, they're easily drawn to the area. I don't know why, I don't know how. Like I said, I believe it's just something programmed in the game. I may be wrong and it may just be a coincidence every time, but that's just what it feels like. So that is what I'm sticking with. Okay, so now that we have that, we need 8 ceilings, another doorway, and 1 door. And we need materials because we don't have any more. So we're going to do a little bit of farming here, which is dangerous, but it's got to be done if we want our bird. I would not suggest coming to this this area where I'm at right now, this Carno Island, without having the metal armor that I'm wearing, the flak armor. If you have hide or chitin or anything like that, do not come over here. You will take too much damage from anything that attacks you, because more than likely when something attacks you, even if you're fighting it, I got lucky with the saber-tooth over there, how it was only 1. Normally when you're fighting something on this island, you're going to end up attacking more than one thing, because you're going to be trying to back away from it while hitting it, or just the way you're trying to attack it may be moving you backwards or forwards or whatever, and you're going to run into something else, and then it's going to try to attack you, and you're just going to be fighting for your life the entire time. Not saying it's not possible, it's definitely possible. If you want to come over here naked, you can do that too. I'm just saying, I would advise against it, especially if you're a new player. New to the game, that is, not necessarily a level 1 when I say new player. I mean, you might be a level 1 and come over here and do perfectly fine if you know what the hell you're doing. I'd still advise against it though. That's just crazy. I wouldn't even do that. Yeah, we lost the 75. He's gone somewhere. But we're already building this right here, so... it would have helped a lot better if I would have remembered the count. I used to remember how many of each thing I needed. And I could have just crafted it here while we were following the bird around. And then once I had it all crafted, then set it up real quick, all right by the bird, and then just lead him in there. But this is fine too. I'm not concerned about it. We're just gonna have to work harder to aggro him back over here. That actually might be the other 75. It's not, it's 20. I want that yellow drop, but like I said, there's an alpha somewhere there in the middle. Oh, is that a 75? Probably not. I think the other ones were both darker. Yeah, it's a 10. There was a scorpion up here, so I gotta be real careful, but I need wood, so we're gonna run up here and grab wood. Should have looked at the scorpion to see what level he was too. Hopefully I don't become over encumbered and he comes out of nowhere. The scorpions are like the Titan boas that I mentioned. They can knock you out using their stinger. The scorpions can. That might be a 75. No, that's one I was just looking at. It's 10. Yeah. They look different on the ground. Okay, let's see what we can make real quick. I know we don't have enough to make all of it, but let's see what we can make. Looks like we're going to be short on thatch, too. Okay, so we needed... What was it? 8 ceilings. We can only make 7 of those. We needed 1 more of these and 2 of these. So we can make 1 of these. Can we make 2 of these? We can. Okay, so now the last thing that we need is the ceilings. And the reason why you want ceilings on this is it should be obvious, but if it's not, or if maybe I'm like misleading you and you're just not thinking of it, we're gonna trap a bird in here. Birds fly. If I leave the top open, he's just gonna fly up and out. So not something you want your bird doing, because then he's gonna get away from you. So we're gonna back up, make sure it's lined up with the walls right there. Hit the button, make sure it's closed in all the way. We're good there. And we're gonna put our door there and a door here. And then we're probably gonna be running from that way into this way. So we're actually gonna open up this door the other way. So that the, actually, never mind. I think the doors, these doors open up only one way. They do. Okay, that's fine. It's only the regular doors that open up like that. So that's perfectly fine the way we opened it. The way the doors open now is because the way I placed down the frame. If I would have turned around and placed the frame the other way, then the doors would open the other way. So now we need our 8 ceilings real quick. So let's come in here. I don't think we can make any because we're out of stone pretty much. And we have some stone. Still not going to be enough to make them all, but let's see what we can do. None, because we're out of thatch probably. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to drop everything back in there. Did we have any thatch in any of these? I don't think we ever put anything in them. Nope. Okay. Okay, so we need to be careful again because we need wood. So we're going to have to run over here. There's that scorpion. The scorpion's over there in case you're wondering. I've seen him. I just looked up there because I thought I seen something right there where that black spot is in the woods up there, or that dark spot. Okay, we have tons of thatch. So now we're going to switch to get wood. And that scorpion's pretty close. He's going to end up seeing me. Did he see me? He turned around for a second. That was weird. That was really weird. I swear he turned and looked right at me. Maybe he was looking the other way. Okay, we're over encumbered. Now we need to be careful moving back to the boat since we can't run at the moment. Scorpions headed over there towards those raptors. They will attack each other, raptors and scorpions. Wow, maybe they won't. That is surprising. That raptor's level 20. He's the highest level. That's surprising. I really thought raptors and scorpions attacked each other. I don't think the saber-tooths and the raptors do, but that's pretty crazy. I did not know that. Okay, I think we have enough wood. We need stone still. I don't know if that big rock right there is breakable or not. This one. Not the big one, but this one right here. I think it is. Looks like it as I got closer. Yeah. Now, like I said, you have to be careful doing stuff like this because there may be something behind this that you didn't see when you were running up to it, so you have to be very careful. And my character's about to start starving, and I don't have any cooked food. Well, no, I may have cooked food in that preserving bin. We'll see when we get back over there. I'm over encumbered. I did not mean to get over encumbered. We're going to starve before we get there. Not to death, but we're going to start starving. He's going to start going, ugh. 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 It's kind of annoying. That's the level 10 still. Yeah. Oh, there's one of the 75s. Right there. Oh, it's a 20. That's what the 75s look like. They're that color shade, if I remember correctly. That's a 40. That one is a 20. Man, I really hope those 75s are still alive. Who knows, maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get a higher level one that spawned in on the other side or something. Almost there. Almost there. Going into the water while overweight, you still move slow, but it doesn't affect your swimming other than how fast you're moving. Like you won't sink to the bottom or anything. You don't have to worry about that if anyone's wondering. Let me grab food first. I have 1 cooked meat. That'll be enough so I can start cooking other meat. Whoops. Eat that. Grab some other meat. Put all this in here. Grab a stack of wood. The half stack. We're going to start cooking some meat. So that my character doesn't starve to death out here. Throw the spare metal in there. Now come over here, we're going to make our 8 ceilings. And I can make 6. We'll hit triangle. Probably need more stone. There's 6 being crafted, 7, 8. There we go. And we'll go ahead and put this down at the bottom. Now there's something else you may or may not want to craft, and I'll show you guys here in a second. Let me finish crafting all this and then put this stuff back. So once you crafted all the stuff and you have your trap set up, there are spikes that you can learn. Looking for them. There's wooden ones and metal ones. Obviously the metal ones are more effective, but they work the same. I think the wooden ones just break faster. Every time a dinosaur walks into it, it will take damage. If they attack it, they'll take damage. Here's the bear trap, by the way. Here's the metal spikes. I didn't see the wooden ones. So that is what they look like in the picture once they're crafted. If a dinosaur walks into it, they get hurt. If they attack it, they get hurt. If I attack it, I get hurt. If I walk into it, I get hurt. So the way we left the openings on the side, wow, it's getting foggy again. So how there's openings right here, if a raptor runs up, say my bird gets knocked out in this corner right here, if a raptor runs up right here and he can reach my bird, he will start attacking through this spot right here. Now, if I want it to be nice or different, I could just technically turn these all into walls wherever the bird gets knocked out at, and I don't have to worry about it, which is what I'll probably end up doing. What I used to do is I will actually build extra foundations out here on the side. So I'll build 4 more foundations out here, 4 more foundations out here, and I'll put walls on those. That way, while I'm trying to knock out the bird, both these doors will be closed, and I can run out of here still standing on a foundation that's enclosed by a wall, so I don't have to worry about something running up and trying to hit me while I'm trying to knock out the bird, shooting him while he's trapped. Because the bird will start attacking the structure and everything, and eventually he can break some of the stuff. He can break the doors off. I don't think he can break any of the stone. He might be able to, but I don't think he can. For sure he can break the doors off though, but it will take him a while. As you can see, there's 6,250 to break. The stronger, or the higher level the bird, the stronger the attacks are going to be. But yeah, so I used to just kind of give myself that little extra cushion. Like I said, I'll build foundations out there, then I'll build walls all the way around it. So I'll literally come out here, I'll be standing on a foundation closed in walls, but the bird won't be able to reach me because he can't fly through there, and I'll just shoot him with the trank arrows. But like I said, I probably won't do that this time. It is safer that way, but it takes a lot longer. To place the ceilings up there, as you can see, I have to jump, and as soon as it goes up there, then I can place it down. So we're going to do this with each one, which I should actually have these doors closed while I'm doing this, finishing off this this trap, because anything can run up, come through the door, and start hitting me. So I'm not looking. But there is the basics of your trap. What I mentioned about the spikes. So if I really wanted to, I could actually put spikes all along these walls once I knock out the bird. That way, if a T-Rex comes and he sees my bird, he's going to aggro towards my bird. And even if I have the little walls down here, he's so tall that he can reach over and still bite at my bird. If I have the spikes here, he'll walk into the spikes will hit him, and then he'll start attacking the spikes, but more than likely the spikes will probably kill him, or he'll just get bored and like run off because he's not actually getting anything out of attacking spikes. That's a level 20. That's probably the lower level one that's up there again. Yeah, it's a 20. Oh wow, I walked in. So now what we need to do, we need to make some extra walls, just so that when we knock out our bird, we can change these into walls, which I think we need a little bit more materials, and then we can go find our bird. I will cut the video before actually trying to knock out the bird, because I want to show you guys that stuff's going to aggro over to it while it's knocked out. So like I said, you guys will see, it won't be the whole video of me taming the bird, because like I said, it's probably going to be about an hour or longer for a 75. Because like I said, I want to starve it first, same way I did the Anki. I want to starve it first and not feed it any food. But with the bird, because it's a bird, I can actually what's it called? I can actually feed it berries to make the food go down faster, though, because it's not an herbivore and the berries won't start taming it. So it's something to take into consideration as well. But it still will take a while. The berries only slightly speed it up. Now I don't need too many walls. I probably need like four walls. Probably do it. I may make more, but we'll see. Grab some of this food out of here. Throw some more raw food in. And see, this is why you want all this stuff with you when you make a boathouse. Like, I could have easily ran out of food and not had any stored or anything. Now I don't have to worry about it because I have all this stuff. I have my campfire to cook. I have this over here if I need extra metal to repair my armor. I have the smithy to repair stuff. I have this to store extra stuff. I have my little mortar and pestle down here if I need to end up making spark powder to refresh this, or if I had a gun I could make gunpowder real quick. Whole bunch of reasons you want to take all this stuff with you. I have just went out on a boat before. You can do it, it's just a little harder, but I mean it's not ridiculously hard or anything. It's just more difficult than not taking the stuff with you. I went ahead and made 5, and now I made 8, so I'm gonna go ahead and do 8 walls since we have enough of all the stuff, and then the rest of the materials I'm just gonna throw back in here. We're gonna keep the 8 walls on us. Actually, we're probably not gonna keep the 8 walls on us because they're gonna weigh a lot. So we're going to carry these because we need these. Our berries are in here, correct? Yes. Okay. We're going to repair our axe real quick. Not that we need it, but while we're in here, make sure our armor is good real quick. Armor is almost all the way up, so we're good there. Get our axe back out. And now we need to go find this level 75 bird. And what we're going to do is we're going to do it on foot. We're not going to use the boat to find him. And the reason for that is because we have to lead the bird back here. When we get on the boat, he's going to run away from us because he's not going to be aggroed on us anymore, because we're going to be mounted on something and moving faster away from him. So if we're on foot, he's definitely going to keep running at us. Plus, if he loses interest, we can turn around and shoot him again. I believe that's him right up over there. I hope it is. Looks like he might be coming back this way. Yeah, that's him. Is that another one? Or the other one? It is. Okay, they're both over here. That's not too bad. The one flew down over here though, and there's raptors to our right and probably more stuff on our left. So we do need to be a little careful. There's actually a bird right there. What level is he? 40. Okay. Oh, this is going to be interesting. That's probably the 20. 50. That's a new one. I want to see if I see an alpha over here stuck somewhere. Trying to be careful, because if that alpha sees us before we see him, we're going to die. So that's a 75, and he's buffed. So the alpha is directly under him. So I think the alpha is actually in the cave, because I believe the cave is in those rocks. Still being cautious though. Let's see if these are marked by the alpha. No, and probably not. No. Okay, are you marked by it? Oh, I didn't get to see it. I think that's our 75 though, or one of the other ones. He just landed, the bird did. There's the alpha. That is an alpha raptor, and it even says alpha raptor on it. It's a level 50. He would easily kill us. As soon as this bird kills the scorpion, ooh, that's a level 140 scorpion. I hope he can kill it. If he can't though, since the scorpion's not tall, I believe the bird will just fly up and away from him. If not, well, there's always the other 75 wherever it's at. I think, no, that's the 50 again. Yeah, I like the color of that 50. Ooh, is that the other? I think that's the other 75 over there fighting stuff. He's gonna die. Yep. He's fighting a 5 and a 15. He might win. And now he's buffed. Well, they just got buffed too. He's dead. They killed him quick. Come on. Where's the 75 at? Don't die. Okay, he killed it. He's healing. That bird sounded really close to us. Okay, he keeps moving away from us. We need to attract him without attracting the alpha, though. I think I can see that one. That's a 45. So, we're going to equip this. I can't hit him from here. I suck at shooting with this thing unless they're up close. And he's going to fly away further towards the alpha. That's the only reason I'm not running down there, because the alpha. Hopefully he doesn't attack the alpha. I don't think anything attacks the alphas, even if they're different species and stuff. Now the alpha, I believe, will run and attack stuff, but I don't think they will attack it. Let's see if I can hit him. He's going to go behind that rock. No. Problem is they change direction a lot, and that is a long shot. He's moving around too much. Oh, actually, I can probably run up there and hit him up there. Let's try that. Careful with this alpha, wherever he's at. The alpha will also aggro way further than a normal dinosaur, so you have to be extremely careful with them. And like I said, the alpha will definitely kill me, even though he's only level 50. That is a Carno. Are they all buffed by the alpha? No. Okay. So the birds should win that fight. Let me jump up here. Oh no, the birds are actually getting hurt. Okay, he's about to die. They should be good. Yeah, they won. And they're both healing. Cool. Okay, now I need to get this guy before he goes and tries attacking a T-Rex or something. Let him heal again, and we're gonna hit him. Don't, nope, 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 not you, not you, not you. Oh, I missed him. The problem with this is, if I hit the one, the other one's gonna aggro. Come on. I only have so many trank arrows. Work with me here. Got him. And this one's gonna aggro too. That's fine. We're gonna kill this one. He's dead. Let this one pick him up so he can eat him and heal up a bit. And we're going to shoot him as soon as he kills it all the way. Actually, we're going to do it now. That way he stays aggroed on us. And we can't make that jump, so we're going to jump down over here to the left. He should still be aggroed on us. We're going to hit him again. Nope, he's not aggroed. Yeah, he is. Okay. That's a scorpion. We're going to run around the scorpion. Shoot him again, just to make sure we keep aggro. He hit us, we're fine. Our trap is right down there. Oh, and there's another bird here. That's fine. That's fine. We're doing okay. We're going to run this way. This bird's going to aggro too. That's fine. We're going to circle out some because you want the bird flying straight in there. So now we're going to go this way. He should make it in. We're going to close this door right behind us. Oh, and I missed it. I got him though. Oh, he came out. We need to get him back in there and get the other one out. That's fine. We're just going to jump up in here. Come out this way. Oh, God. He's in there, I think. We're going to close it. And we're going to kill this one. Nope, that's the 75. I screwed up, guys. I screwed up. The other one's not even trapped in there either. Oh, we're taking a lot of damage here. Okay. He's on... Which side is he? He's up top right now. Is he going to come down in here? Come this way, guy. Come over here. Come on. Don't lose interest. Please. I have to worry about them now. This is what I was talking about, though. I already started using the trank arrows on him, and stuff starts spawning in that's hostile near you. And that's a level 5, so we can handle him. That's not a big deal. Where'd he go? Okay, he's still up there. They're attacking the top. How bad are they damaging it? No, they're not. Okay, we're fine. We're gonna open up both doors again. Ow! Was he stuck on the door? Actually, I'm gonna kill this one. It will actually bring the other one down when this one dies because he'll come to attack it to get food from it. So he's down. Here it comes. No? No, you're not going to come? What do you have on you? A couple trank arrows, a couple regular arrows. We're going to go ahead and switch back to our bow. We're going to hit it. Maybe, if I can aim right. Got him. Come down here. You know you want to. I've never had them do this where they just fly around on top of it trying to attack it. Here we go. Oh my God, he keeps making it out of there. I've never seen them move that fast where they make it out like that. Missed. Got him. He should come down. No, you're not going to come down this time? Come on, I'm down here. There he goes, he's coming down. Oh, I was going to try to get his attention. There we go. Let him hit us a couple times, see if he tries eating this, so he can get us some health back. We're just going to run straight in here, and we're going to run out the side this time. Okay, he's in there for sure. We're going to come back, close this door, and we got him. Now all we have to do is knock him out while he's in there, so we're just going to keep shooting him. He's going to keep attacking, trying to get out. I do have to worry about that Carno that was over there. And the Sabertooths, they will immediately start coming this way here in a second. Whoops. Now, like I said, if you can hit him in the head, it's better. He's trying to fly away because he's already getting tired. He's already going to knock out soon. I did hit him a couple times in the head already when he was chasing me. There he goes. He's out. So now we're going to run down here real quick. we're gonna get our walls. Since there's a Carno out there and Sabertooths. The Sabertooths can't fit through here either, but it'd still be annoying if they were hitting him from the outside. We're gonna replace those walls so that nothing's sealing him. And we have 8 walls, so we're gonna do 4 there, and we're gonna do 4 on the other side as well. Perfect. Now nothing should be able to see him. If they see him, they're going to see him from over here, and they're not going to be able to hit him. Sometimes they can hit him through the wall. I'm sure his head or something is hanging out. But we will take care of that in a second. We have to look first. But that's usually what I use the spikes for. Is I'll place them on the outside of the wall where they're hanging out. We're going to grab the narco berries. Yeah, see how his wing is hanging out here? They may be able to hurt that, and they can definitely hit him in the head. So, that's something I'm going to have to be careful with. We're going to put this in there, this, and this. And his food is only 4,200, so it should go a lot quicker than the other one did. All of his stats are not great, but they're not necessarily bad. His melee damage is really low for his level. His weight's kind of average. He has decent stamina, but not great. His food is highest stat. That's not necessarily a good thing, but it's not bad because it's not extremely high. So we need something to block this, and we need something to block here. I don't want to put spikes here because of how exposed his head is. He may actually take damage from me placing spikes there. We're actually going to kill this Carno real quick. Now watch, I'm going to kill this Carno. It's the only thing in the area at the moment. Other stuff is going to start making its way this way after I kill the Carno. And this is the stuff that I wanted you guys to see. Okay, he's dead. We're going to go ahead and get some hide off of him. That raw prime meat is actually a good thing. If my bird was more hungry, I would actually feed it to him. But, because like I said, the prime meat tames something really fast. I don't think it's going to last long enough, even in here, though, to be effective by the time I plan on feeding him. So it's going to last 40 minutes. It might, but when I pull it out, that timer is going to speed way up, so it may actually go bad when I'm trying to run it over to him. So we'll see how that goes. Let's go ahead and grab some stone, some wood, a little bit of thatch, and we're going to see about making a foundation and some walls to block off his head. Probably going to need more than just one foundation, but we're going to try it with just one for now. Let's see. Foundation. Yeah, because I think he's in the middle of 2 spots, yeah. So, well, no, it should be fine. Put one there. I'm going to put up a wall right here. A wall here. And then we'll do one more wall right here. One wall here. Then we can break this one off. Demolish that wall. So now, oh, I screwed up. Let's pick this one up real quick. Jump out, and we're gonna place it there. So now his head's blocked off. His wing is still sticking out, so I have to be careful with this. I'm a little worried about it, but not too much. Trying to debate on if I want to. Actually, this bird might give us more prime meat now that I think about it. Yep. I should have waited longer, but he has a timer on him, and also with this being Carno Island, if anything does come over here, they're going to be attracted to that bird. So we're going to try to throw all this prime meat in here. And if you notice, prime meat does not stack. You can make jerky. I think the jerky stacks. You can make prime jerky. It basically takes oil and something else in like the furnace. I believe it's just oil and meat, cooked meat. Which actually, we can cook the meat, the prime meat, and it will actually preserve it longer. So let's do that. All this stuff we can take out. We're gonna throw this in here. I can't put anything else in there. So we have extra meat on us now. We're gonna put this in there. Grab some extra wood. We don't need too much. We're gonna start taking out the prime meat. The thing that sucks about this is you can only cook 2 at a time. Like I said, they don't stack. So we're gonna throw 2 prime meats in there, grab this other piece of charcoal, throw that in there and quickly light it so that it starts cooking right away. And we're gonna try to keep an eye on our bird and cook this prime meat. And you'll see what I mean, like I said, by stuff is automatically gonna start coming over here. More than likely, it's probably going to be a T-Rex or something, and that's what I'm worried about, because I don't know, depending on its level, I don't know if I'll be able to handle it. And then even worse, if that, what's it called? If the alpha comes over here, that is going to be horrible. So let's look at the prime meat that I just cooked. It says it's 40 minutes out here, but if I put it in here, it stacks and it's actually 7 hours. So if we can cook this stuff, it'll still be better than giving the bird just regular raw meat, because it's prime meat. Even though it's cooked, it will still give him more quality towards his levels and stuff. So take a peek, make sure nothing's coming. What did this bird have on him? Actually, I already took the stuff off. I think it was the arrows and stuff that I grabbed. We're gonna try to keep cooking this prime meat. I do have to pay attention. I don't believe I fed him any narco berries, but he had a lot of food on him, so I'm not too concerned about it. But it's something that I need to run out there and check here in a second. That's why I'm pointing it out. So that you guys know, and so that I don't forget myself. Basically reminding myself real quick. So let's throw all this meat in there. All of it fits now because we've been taking prime meat out. Let's go feed him some narco berries real quick. Yeah, he's still good. I'm gonna feed him faster than I did the other one. Like I said, I usually do it when their head goes down, but I'm also trying to cook that prime meat. Another thing I need to be careful with is above his head, there's still an opening right there. So if a taller dinosaur like a T-Rex does come over here, if he gets close enough and he looks down and sees the bird's head, he will still attack it like that. It's only if he cannot see it that he won't attack it. So something I have to be careful with. I might make a ceiling here in a second while I'm doing this. That way when I run back out there the next time, I can put it up there. So put up this meat. Let's see about making 1 ceiling, which definitely have enough to make a ceiling. That's awesome. Check the prime meat. We're gonna grab 1 more. 1 should be cooked. Yep, they cook fairly fast, but like I said, they also spoil extremely fast. So put that in there. I'm gonna run out here and put this ceiling on. We're gonna do it from the inside, so I make sure I do it right. I don't think that's right where it was. Maybe. Yeah, it's all the way enclosed. I thought it was kind of hanging off the side. That's why I was trying to be careful with it. So his head is covered. Now the wing we still have to be careful with, like I said. I'm going to see about making some more foundations here in a second, but I don't believe I have enough stuff for it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to farm some materials real quick. Right after I finish cooking all this prime meat. There's only 1 piece left other than these 2 right here, I believe. Yeah, there's one left. So grab it. One of these should be cooked, or will be. It's gonna be this one, which it'll probably do a charcoal thing too. Come on. There it is. And then throw that one in. Oh, the charcoal popped up. Throw this one in. And those are the last two pieces cooking. Throw this there. Put this there. Put this stuff in there so I can make sure I'm farming enough stuff. So that I have enough weight to farm stuff, I should say. Which actually, we can put our crossbow up too, because that thing weighs 10, I believe. Yeah, it weighs 10, so that's extra weight that we don't need anymore. We can grab this prime meat. Grab out this charcoal. Charcoal in there. Prime meat in here. And like this prime meat still lasts the same way the other meat does. So it's 7 hours and 20 minutes. But it's only going to be this one top out of the 12 that's going to go bad. So the other 11 under it are still going to be good. So this is actually going to be a huge help. Put out that fire. Put the prime meat in there. What time is it? Because it's getting dark. I think it's like afternoon. Nope, it's 16:19. That's not cool. Okay. So, well, there's a saber tooth. Like I said, I do have him blocked off. But I do think stuff is still going to start making its way this way. I feel like the game is mocking me by not making anything come yet. Because like I said, it happens 100% of the time when I'm playing this game. Unless it was something that they actually did have a thing with and they fixed it or they changed it. But it always used to do it. I have never not had it do it. Well, I take that back. When I very first played this game, the first day I played this game, it did not do it. When I was taming stuff on the very first day. But I was also taming very small stuff like a dodo and the dilo, the one that spits, stuff like that. It never did it with those. But from then on, I believe my first big tame was a sarco, the crocodile. And it did it with that. A carno came out of nowhere. Luckily, the carno and the sarco don't attack each other. So all the carno did was kind of walk by and not attack my tame because it was just laying there. And I didn't have to worry about it attacking it because they're both predators or whatever. So I had to move away, but it didn't attack it. Now it did deter me from feeding it and stuff. I had to wait till he left or tried attacking him, killing him. But I believe he was a high level and I couldn't do it. So I waited till he walked away. He ended up running out. And I was able to get in there and feed my sarco and actually tame him all the way. So it did work out that day. But ever since that day, it has been like this where predators always come up. I mean, right now it's definitely going to happen just because we're on Carno Island. So it's going to be a predator that comes up. It's not going to be anything else. But I promise you it happens everywhere else in the game too. Especially on public servers, something you have to watch out for. And then another thing on public servers that I forgot to tell you guys is when you are taming something. Like how right here this guy's knocked out. If someone sees this structure on a public server, they're going to know I'm taming something. They can easily come over here and they can kill your bird and just take off. Or they can come over here and if I was actually feeding him the meat at the moment, I will show you in a second. Hold on. Let me put this this wood in here. Still need to grab a little bit more stone and some thatch. So if I was actually feeding him the meat at this very second, yeah, his consciousness is going down slow. If I was feeding him the meat, they would come in his inventory because you can access any knocked out creature's inventory because no one's yet. So it'll say that it's being tamed by me, but they can still access its inventory. They can literally come in here, take all the narco berries out, use them for themselves, and they can take the meat out. If the meat was actually in here, the taming effectiveness that it showed when I was taming the Anki, it would actually drop all the way down to 0. And if I kept him knocked out and was able to put more food in him, that taming effectiveness would not be good. It would just be horrible. So I knocked this guy out at 75, when your taming effectiveness goes all the way down to 0, they're just going to stay at 75 and you won't get any bonus levels off of taming him. So be very careful taming bigger dinosaurs on public servers. Trying to think of the biggest dinosaur I've tamed on a public server, and I believe it was a T-Rex, but I also had a friend with me and we kind of watched out for each other, so we both ended up getting a T-Rex, but it took us a while because the harvesting isn't turned up, the taming isn't turned up, so the time was like doubled. It actually took us hours just to do a couple T-Rexes. And that was pretty much all we did that day. And it was pointless because the next day we logged in, they were dead because people raided us. But it was still fun doing it. It was a challenge for us and we liked it. So it wasn't bad. It was a good experience. And we also learned that people are dicks online. Okay, we're gonna make, let's say 3. Oh, that's all of them. Okay, we're gonna make 3. And then how many walls can we make? Only 1. Let's grab more stone, more wood. Now how many walls can we make? 11. We need 3, 4, 5. We need 5. So we're gonna hit square. Okay, and I can't move. Actually, we need 3 ceilings too. May as well make those. 1, 2, 3. Now can I move? A little bit. And we're gonna do the same thing with his wing that we did to his head. That's why I made this stuff. So we're gonna do, ooh, yeah, okay. 1 here. 1 here. Oh, and I actually didn't need 3, I only needed 2. That works. So we're gonna open this up. I thought I seen something up there. Grab our walls. We're gonna place 1 there. 1 there. 1 there. 1 there. And then we need only 2 ceilings now, so we're going to place, okay, of course it's obstructed. I don't think we're going to be able to place it actually. Oh, okay, we can. We just had to have the door closed. So will I not be able to open this once it's made? Or once it's placed? That's going to be interesting. Okay, we're going to close that, and we're going to do this from the outside. Hopefully I can place it right. Oh. 1 there. And come on, go back. You had it. There. Perfect. Now I'm not going to open that door because if I do, it may actually break those ceilings. So our bird is completely enclosed other than right here. It'll be really hard for something to see it at an angle. But it's still possible. But we're still safe because if something sees it from right here, they're not going to be able to reach it and attack it. Unless it's a T-Rex, I do believe they go over the 2 wall thing. So I'm going to leave it at 2 walls because they have to be like right up on it to be able to actually see it. So we're going to leave it like this and we're going to see what comes around trying to take a peek at our dinosaur. Alright, so I'm not going to show you guys a whole video if something does aggro over here. I wanted to show you guys a whole video because I don't want you guys thinking that I'm going to lure something over here. But I'm going to cut it just so that you guys are not waiting through the whole thing. I will keep an eye out, and if something comes close to the area, then I will automatically start recording again. So I will see you guys in a little bit. If nothing comes, then I was wrong, and I will in fact claim that. But for now, like I said, I'm gonna cut the video, and I will be back when it's closer to almost starving, so that I can actually start feeding it the prime meat that we cooked. So I will see you guys in a second. Alright guys, I started the recording back up. He's not even close to being starving yet, but I wanted to show you these contenders that are starting to make their way this way. There's 2 scorpions there, and there's a saber-tooth down that way. He was walking this way as well. And I just picked up a drop from over there on that island. There's also scorpions and saber-tooths over there, along with the Carno, another Carno. So just wanted to notify you guys that there is stuff making its way this way. See, and I'm not even aggroing him, but he's slowly coming closer and closer. Granted, these are only scorpions, but I'm telling you, eventually something big and dangerous will end up making its way this way. As you can see from where we were at earlier, I'm now at 3470 on food for the bird. I did get his torpidity up a little bit. We've been working on it together. Well, together. Me and him have been working together on it. Let's poke out and see how close this thing is. Okay, it's moving again the other way. That's good. Check the other side. Nothing. And this is all I've been doing this entire time. Just checking, making sure nothing's making its way this way. I'm not worried about anything in the water. I don't think anything in the water can really come up onto the land other than the Sarco, but there's not going to be one out in the ocean like that. The drop that I picked up over there on that little island, it actually gave me, what are they called? Ramshackle ghillie boots. They're right here. So now I have some boots that match that that chest piece that I had earlier from the other drop. So maybe eventually I'll get a full set. We will see. A ramshackle full set. Okay, looks like they're making their way away from us. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the feed again. I will keep you guys updated though. Be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. It's about to be daytime, or I think it just hit daytime. It's about to be daytime, so it's 4:44. So the game lied, or is making me look like a liar. Nothing ever really came. I did fight a couple things off, but they were small things. If you can look here, my armor is damaged, and I have used my pike down at the bottom. You can see that it's been used. It was nothing big. There was 2 scorpions that were coming this way, and a saber-tooth from over there. There's also another one, but he's been staying over there. They didn't get too close. One of them did come all the way up right here, but I went out there and killed him myself before he even aggroed or anything, and then the other 2 I just came over here and killed. Now this guy just showed up, and it makes me mad because if you look at this bird's level, that is a 140 female. That is ridiculous. I would have loved to get her instead of this level 75, but I'm not going to retame an entire bird because this took forever. I did it through the whole night. I don't even know if what I have right now is enough. I did all the berries that I put in it, so that was like 300 berries, and it's only about down to halfway. So the Anki I did probably a little higher than this, but the thing that I'm worried about though is when you're feeding it hang on, sorry about that. When you're feeding it the meat that I'm gonna feed it, the prime meat, one prime meat will actually fill it up a little more than just regular meat. So it may actually get full faster, which means I may not have waited long enough to feed it. Man, I really wish I'd seen that bird way earlier. But it's fine. We're gonna go ahead and try feeding it and see if we can tame it all the way up right now. So we're gonna come in here. We're gonna grab the prime meat that we have. 13 pieces. It looks like maybe one did spoil. I thought we had 14. I may be wrong. In case this isn't enough, we're gonna go ahead and grab the raw meat too. Yes, I grabbed a ton of raw meat. That's just because afterwards it's gonna need to heal. So we're gonna throw the prime meat on first, and it's gonna start eating it. We're gonna see how fast it's going up. 15 at a time. It should be enough. Yeah, it'll be enough easily. Okay, and there, it is done. It went really quick. So it went from a level 75 all the way to a 112. I didn't even pay attention to its taming effectiveness. That's how fast that went. That's why you want to use prime meat versus using regular meat. I'm going to hit cancel again so that it keeps its name. I'm going to whistle it to stop following me. I need to go grab its saddle. We're going to go ahead and give it the all the meat though. We're going to take this cooked prime meat back because we can actually use it ourselves, or we can use it on something else later. But we are going to give it regular raw meat. We're going to throw that out. Whoops. It actually ended up with it, or an extra one. So we're going to put the prime meat, the cooked prime meat, back in here. And it only used, what, 5 of them? No. 7? I have no idea. I'm bad at math. Yeah, 7. And then we're going to come over here. We're going to grab our saddle. Argentavis saddle. We're going to come back out. We're going to put our saddle on this bird. And there we go. That's the saddle on the bird. We're going to open up this. Okay, so I could have opened that earlier and it wouldn't have damaged it. I just want to check this now. We're going to jump on our bird and we're going to walk it out. And then we're going to take a look at it out here. So this is what the birds look like. Its head is turning because of the way the bird works. It's just going to turn with the way I'm looking. So these birds look gorgeous. I love the new design. The old one wasn't bad. I don't know why they changed it though, but I do like this one. So if you're walking, you hit X. That is how you go. And if you hit L3, there's actually a speed boost it'll give it, kind of like running. And then you have R2, which attacks. And then L2 looks like an attack, but it's actually not an attack. L2, I don't want that bird to attack us. L2 will actually pick things up. Like we can actually pick up stuff. Now these birds, health is always important, but we want to focus on weight and stamina. So we're going to do weight, or actually we're going to do stamina first. Stamina with these birds, it makes it to where it can fly further distance or for a longer amount of time. Because if you notice when we're flying, if you look up at the top right, especially if you're using your speed, that stamina is draining. So to stop it from draining, you have to actually come to a spot where the bird can land. You hit X and it'll land on the spot and it'll gain its stamina back. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Make the bird poop. And let me show you about picking stuff up. Stuff can still attack you when you pick it up. It just depends on the angle you're holding it or the angle it can see you. So if you're flying up to this right here, we're going to hit L2 when we get close to him. Right now. So we're holding him. He's hitting us, but he's not doing much damage. Now if you fly, is it straight up? Yeah, if you fly straight up, he can't hit us. And I believe if you're flying at maybe away from him. No, I can't figure it out. I'm not worried about it. He's still not hurting us. But, I mean, he is hurting us, but not bad. I mean, we're losing health slowly. But while you're holding him, if you're hitting R2, you can also attack him while you're holding him. So it's going to attack him all the way. He's going to die. Once he dies, it'll drop him on its own. And then you can come down here and you can attack it to kill it the rest of the way. And you'll start seeing those yellow plus signs, or the green plus signs I was talking about. So that's the bird healing. That's its healing ability. And up in that top right, you can actually see the ability. It says you are regaining food, but it's rapid heals. It's rapid regeneration, I believe is what it's called. So while it's doing that, it's healing like I said, and if you look here, it's already almost back to max health, and we actually gained 2 levels just for killing that. So what we are going to do is we're going to give it more stamina. So like I said, you want a lot of stamina on these birds. We're going to land, we're going to let it regain stamina. While you're holding stuff and flying, it actually drains stamina faster, and while you're attacking while it's flying, it drains stamina faster. So keep that in mind. You don't want to run out of stamina while you're flying. And now what we're going to do is we're going to come over here, we're going to fly over here, and we're going to pick up this double XP that was on this island so that we can get more points with our bird. It's right here somewhere. It's right in front of us. So we're going to regain stamina. Not that we really lost much, but just to be on the safe side. And then we're going to walk over it, pick it up. And this is a new one that I haven't gotten before. It's just a new one in the area. This actually might be part of the new map. I haven't played Genesis 2 yet, and I do know that that's out. That was a Rockwell node, it looks like. So now we have double XP going for us and the bird. So we're going to come over here and we're going to attack a whole bunch of stuff so we can actually get the double XP for this. Before I kill this, we're going to see how many levels we got off of just picking it up. We didn't get any. Oh wait, I hit the wrong button. We got 9. Okay. So we're going to attack it. Now you see the red around it? It's because we're holding a scorpion. And these guys actually drain your stamina faster. They'll poison you and knock you out, but they won't knock out your pet. But what they will do is they'll drain your pet's stamina a lot quicker. This is how you attack stuff on the ground. You just land and you keep hitting R2. We're going to come up to it and attack it again. Kill it the rest of the way. Make sure nothing's going to attack us around here real quick. That Carno might, but we should at least be good to put some points into our character. We have 12 points. We're going to do more in stamina. I'm going to try to get the stamina up to about 1500 for now. We're going to do more in health. And remember, while you're attacking it, or while it's healing, it's also going to be eating this stuff. So let's see what level that Carno is real quick. He's already chasing us. Let's fly up real quick. And then we're going to use our spyglass. 135. We don't want to fight him. I'm glad I checked that beforehand. Is that a parasaur? That's not a parasaur. A parasaur would be over here. So, I don't know why it's dark. It is morning. It's 6 in the morning on the game. We're going to fly around, see if we can find some small stuff, some saber-tooths and stuff, and see if we can kill them. I don't want to fight other birds. If you start losing, you can probably fly away, but they will also chase you down. And if you're low on stamina, they don't drain stamina when they don't have a rider on them. So they have kind of the upper hand when you're fighting them. So you don't want to get into a fight that you can't win. Saw a saber-tooth right here somewhere. Let's land. He'll come out to us. There he is. Now, if you can see that, when I'm hitting him, he's barely hitting me because I keep hitting him backwards. It's awesome that they do that just because it's a plus for us. I know that T-Rex was here somewhere. We're not really worried about him. We're going to see what else we can kill real quick. There's a T-Rex right there fighting, what is that, 2 Carnos? Ooh, and he just died. How are these Carnos killing everything? I did hit them. I was actually trying to hit the T-Rex. The 20 and a 40. How are they winning? One of these guys must have a really high damage. I don't think we can pick up a Carno. Nope. There are certain size creatures that you can pick up, certain sizes you can't. I believe the biggest thing you can pick up, I actually won't say what it is because it's a pretty cool creature and I don't want you guys to see it yet or even know that it's in the game. It's not even really a dinosaur, but when I do see it, I will definitely point it out. Oh, whoa, whoa, nope, nope. You don't want to fight raptors on the ground. Like I said, they have that tackle attack. That tackle attack, they can actually tackle you off of your bird. And we're low on stamina, so we're going to come up here where nothing can hit us, and we're going to wait here a second. There was a cool looking bird over there. I want to see what level he is. I can't see him. They're trying to attack me down there. Oh, wow. Nope, nope. Go, go, go. Wow. Aggressive. There's that bird. He might just be cool looking just because of the way the sky looks right now. Is he a 1 something? No, it's a 20. We're going to come and pick up this red drop though. I was trying to kill stuff non-stop while we had the double XP. I'm not too concerned about it just because okay, we got 2 saddles. We have an Apprentice Megalosaurus saddle and we have, what was that other one, a Bronto saddle? Yeah, a Bronto saddle. How many levels do we have at the moment? 2. Oh god. Nope, you're probably the level 135. Let's see. He also had a bleed effect on us for a minute. That's a level 40, but there's also raptors with him. We're just gonna fly away from these guys. Let's see our levels. We have 2 more levels. We're gonna give it a little bit more health. We're gonna try to get our health up to 2,500. And then we will go from there with, wait. Let's kill this, because I know we can kill it. Doesn't matter what level it is. See how it hits him back? He's not getting 1 hit on us. He got one when we first landed, but he never got another one. So it's real easy to kill stuff on the ground like that. A lot of times you can do that with raptors, but like I said, they can tackle you off of your mount. So you want to be careful with trying to do it with them. What level is that T-Rex? 85. He'll give us quite a bit of points, so let's go kill him. Our attack actually isn't that good. Actually, it went up to 350 from, I think it was 135. That's actually not bad at all. Oh wow, that's mine. Wow. Forgot. Okay, 293. That's still not bad. Let's put another one into health. We're gonna kill this T-Rex right here. And what level is this bird that's chasing? A 20. We can kill that bird. So when you're fighting a bigger dinosaur like this, you want to fly and attack the top of it. It'll be harder for the bird to hit you, or for the dinosaur to hit you. You can actually sometimes fly right above it, barely, to where you can barely hit it, and it won't be able to attack you at all. We killed the other bird, now we're just going to kill the T-Rex. We're going to watch our health and watch our stamina though. Stamina is the biggest thing. You don't want to land in front of this guy. Let's land right here though. The reason why we're landing up here is because we can still hit him. He'll still be able to hit us, but he won't be up here with us. So we can always just take off and fly away from him. Unless somehow he makes it up here off of that rock, so we gotta be careful with that. And he's not even attacking us. I think he's trying to find out how to get up here. That's the roar. It actually makes your dinosaur, or even people, if you're on foot, it'll make you poop. It's pretty funny. So as you can see, the green number is the damage I'm doing to him. The yellow one is the damage he's doing to me. So he's sometimes doing 52 and sometimes 80. So, but I'm constantly doing 73. See, and I can hit him a lot more times than he can hit me. So if I stick with this, I will win this fight. I try to do it before that double XP timer's up. He's already getting bloody. But I may need to stop for stamina again before that happens. So I don't know if we're going to make it. Yeah, no, we're flying low. You don't normally want to fly this low. I'm just trying to get more hits on him without missing. And he's dead. Perfect. We're going to loot him. We're going to heal ourselves with his body. And then we're going to fly up. And we're going to land on something high, like right up here. So we can get some stamina back. And nothing should attack us up here, but the birds might. So if we look in here, we got 10 points. We can do one here. This bird's probably going to aggro on us now. Nope. Okay. And then our stamina is at 1500. We're going to do a lot more into weight. So we're going to do the rest of these points into weight. And then all this extra stuff that we have now on our bird, this is stuff that we actually got off of stuff that we were killing. So it could have been off the scorpion, it could have been off that T-Rex just now, it could have been off anything in the area. We're going to throw out all the stuff we don't want to keep. So the berries, birds aren't going to eat berries. I don't need those because those are cloth boots. Even though they're higher quality or whatever, they're still going to break pretty fast. We'll keep the narco berries just because we use them. We'll throw out this, and a Tyrannosaurus arm. Now, if you want your bird to heal faster, you can force feed them food. He's not eating right now because he's not hungry. But if you force feed him the food, it actually makes their health go up a little faster. Not by much, but it does go up a little bit faster. So every time I'm hitting R2, that's what those circles are popping up, the zeros. That's some coding with the game that they need to fix. It's just taking away one from the one that I'm actually clicking on, I believe. So as you can see, the health is jumping a little bit every time I do it, but it will take a while to do it. The best thing to do is kill stuff that's not going to hit you back so that the heal kicks in. And then the other thing to do would be to just leave your bird sitting somewhere and let him eat on his own so that he can get his own health up. And then I have a level which, if I hit triangle, it's going to make me jump off. So if I hit square, this is the bird. I click on U, this is my level. So we're still gaining levels. We're going to do our health up to 250. I'm pretty content with 350 melee damage. So we're going to do our health up to 250. So that should give us 210 by doing it that one time. Let's see. 210. Yeah. And actually hit circle to get into our inventory. For some reason I was thinking it was triangle. So if I hit the options button, it takes us back to this. We haven't looked at this since like 85. So we're going to scroll all the way down to where we learned our last item. So probably, like I said, around 85. There's 75. There's 80, 82. I didn't want to learn anything here. So yeah, that's where we ended up at. There are night vision goggles. Maybe it was 87 because I think I remember this. Nope, 89. 90. This was the last thing we learned. The pheromone dart. So I don't think I want to learn anything past here really. The electric prod is pretty funny to use, but it's not fun without doing it to other players, so it's kind of pointless to learn. The shocking dart, that's actually kind of cool to use, so we can actually learn that. And then you have all the riot armor. Riot armor is actually better than the flak armor, but it takes a lot of materials to make, so I've never really done it. And then there's the rocket turret, which I don't use turrets on solo. And then there's a whole bunch of other stuff down there. But this is level 100, and then this is a different type of gear, which it has that little symbol right there to the left instead of having a number, because it's actually different gear, which I will explain at another point in the game. That's very end game stuff. And even though we're a higher level, we are not end game. We don't have the dinosaurs for it. We don't have the stuff that we should be making at this point, which would be guns and stuff like that. We don't have any of that stuff. All right, there is the box right there in that corner. Nope, that's not it. Where's that? Is there not one here? I could have swore there was. Let's take a closer look. Maybe there's not one here. I really thought there was. There is a purple drop there that I wouldn't mind getting. There is one. It's right there. Right there. So let's pick it up and then we'll see about killing these raptors. What level are these raptors? The high one is level 15. Oh yeah, we can kill them even if he dismounts us. What over those guys? They're killing that T-Rex. T-Rex is an 80. It's a 45 and he killed the other bird. Ooh, and the T-Rex just healed off of killing that one bird, so the other bird's probably gonna die too. So we're going to pick this up and we're probably gonna kill some raptors and maybe the T-Rex and some so we got that one. Let's go over here and see about killing all this stuff so we can get some more levels. Now remember, watch your stamina and your health while you're fighting. Two of the most important stats when you're on a bird. I mean, health is always important no matter what you're on, but stamina is very important. So this T-Rex looks like he's back at max health. He's not even bloody anymore because he killed all those scorpions while I was just now trying to fight him. I'm just going to come back up here, regain some stamina back real quick. And your bird can also not regain stamina fast if they don't have meat on them. So if you don't have meat on them, you may want to stock him up with some meat. We're going to come back down. We're going to attack them. We'll pick up this raptor down here. Maybe. I missed him. We're going to attack everything right here. Our health is getting a little low, but we're fine so far. I'm not too worried just yet. But we do have to be careful. We're going to pick up this guy. We're going to kill him and try to get some health back. I'm going to fly up so the T-Rex doesn't hit us. While we're regaining health with that regain buff that we have. Fly back down and start attacking this guy again. We're still good on stamina. He is getting a little bloody. We'll see how we're doing here in a second. See if we can actually stay down here this time or if we're going to have to fly up again. He's missing us, so that's good. But we need to watch our stamina. He's really bloody. We should be fine. He's getting mad. He's gonna die though. He's dead. Okay, and then we're gonna keep attacking to get his body basically. We missed out on the purple drop while we were doing that, but let's see how many levels we got off of that. We got 11 levels. Awesome. So we're gonna give our bird enough to get to 1,000 weight. And then we're gonna do more health to get it up to 3,000. And then we're going to put one more in stamina. And we're going to throw out all the extra stuff again. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And that's it. Let's go pick up some more XP things. I know our boat's right here, but we're going to fly across the ocean over here. And we're going to go up that mountain because we ran into 3 XP things over there. We're going to pick up all 3 and then we're going to go kill some more stuff. there's another T-Rex right there. Let's see what level he is. Level 20. We could kill him, but we're not going to. We're going to land and get stamina before flying across this ocean. What level is that bird? Of course, I'm looking at the back of my bird's head. Let me try turning some. What's a 25? Alright, we're full on stamina. As you can see, the meat is blinking up in the top. Well, it stopped now. It was blinking because he was eating it to regain his stamina. And all those birds and saber-tooths down there actually killed the T-Rex anyway, so we're not even going to try it. Like I said, you don't normally want to fight other birds, especially if there's that many of them. You can't really escape them. If you're running out of stamina, you have to land and they'll just come and attack you. Or if you try to fly away, they're going to fly just as fast as you and they're going to keep up. So it's not a good situation to put yourself in. It's not impossible. It's definitely possible. Sometimes, in fact, it's even easy. But it depends on your level and their level. The fact that my bird is currently hurt, you can even see the little bit of blood on him. You can see his health up in the top right. And the fact that there was 4 of them is why I don't want to fight them. That's a rock in the water, not a whale. I'm just looking down in the ocean, seeing if I see anything. So now that we have this bird, we can get around easier. We're still going to use the boat to get back because we have stuff on it that I want to keep. And we're just going to park our bird on top of it. We're going to sit him up on top of it and we're going to drive him back. But from there, we may or may never use that boat again. If we have to transport a whole bunch of stuff, we'll probably use it. But with how many levels I'm getting with this bird by picking up these XP things, I think we may end up just using the bird. We'll see though. We will see. So we're going to fly to the very top first. On the other side, we're going to pick up the last thing up here that I showed you guys, the last XP thing up here that I showed you, which was one of the newer ones. It looks kind of like a futuristic one. There's some more Allosauruses. You can actually see them in action now. Since I have a bird and I can actually fly over them and I don't have to worry about them. Like I said, they travel in packs of 3. There's 2 there. That means there's a 3rd one close to them because he is on fire. So maybe the 3rd one's over this cliff over here. Maybe not. I'm surprised that one still has fire on his back then. I wonder if that's something that they changed too, where they can just stay buffed. As long as there's at least 2 of them. Anyway, the XP thing is right down here. We're going to pick up this one first. And regain our stamina when we pick it up. So we're going to slow down. We're going to hit X so your bird lands. We're going to walk up to it. There's the XP thing. Now we're going to come up here to this one, which is literally right here. It's the vase that's right there. And there's our sleeping bag that we, from when we were killing the hyenas before. We're going to pick up this one. We're actually going to kill this hyena because he caused us grief before, and it'd be nice just to get some XP from him. I don't even know what level he is. It'll say when we kill him. He was a level 80. Which actually, where does body go? We can attack his body and get that regaining health. There we go. And we're going to stop for a second. The other hyenas aren't going to come because we killed their leader. There was like 2 more up there. But we're going to stop for a second and regain some stamina. Okay. Now we're going to come over here. And there was one more XP thing over here. Another explorer's note. It should be right over this little hill part right here. here. Should be some ruins somewhere. Nope. Is it further? It's somewhere right here. Maybe on the other side of this little thing. Yeah, here it is. We're gonna slow down. We're gonna pick it up. Let's do a flyby. Okay, so we have 1850 seconds. We're gonna kill something. We're not gonna attack that Bronto. He will still mess us up. I just don't want to lose a whole bunch of health. We could attack the Stegos, but if you attack one, they're all gonna attack, and there's 3 of them here. Where are you fighting? More scorpions. If I go down there, you're gonna hit me trying to hit them though. I'm not gonna kill an Anki. I like the Ankies too much, even though they would be an easy target. I don't think we can pick up a turtle, but we can probably land and attack them. Let's try picking one up. Nope. Okay, they are too big. Oh, look, and there's another XP thing right here. We're gonna land, pick it up. We're gonna kill these little guys underneath of us. The little, I forget what they're called, compies. There's another compy attacking us. There he is. Another one. That's cool, guys. Keep coming. I'll keep attacking. We can kill these dodos. Kill these turtles. As you can see, I'm only hitting him. I mean, I'm hitting for 73. He's only hitting me for 4. They do have a lot of armor, though, like I said. So, even though I'm hitting him for 73, it doesn't mean that that's the amount of damage I'm doing, I believe. My health is full again. Probably from killing that turtle when I ate his body. Got that extra regenerative health. This guy seems to be a higher level. He's also hitting me for 7 instead of 4. He's taking way more hits. Die, you're bloody. There he goes. Level 85. Yeah, see, there's Argentavises here too. The Argentavises, usually we just call them Argents. Anyone that plays the game, they just call them Argents instead of the whole Argentavis. Same thing with like the Diplos or the Dilosaurus or whatever they're called. We just call them Dilos. That is a Doedicurus right there. That's the one I told you curls up into a ball when he gets attacked. And this Sabertooth is over here fighting one. Once they take too much damage, if they start losing, that's when they curl up into a ball. So we're actually going to save this little guy, and we're going to pick him up. We're going to kill him over here. And he's dead. Land all the way, make sure nothing's going to attack us real quick while we do our points. That bird was coming for the body, but then he ran off. We have 18 points, so we're going to get our stamina up to 2,000 now. And we're going to get our weight up as high as we can. Awesome. That is a lot of weight for a bird. And that's probably going to be the end of this episode, guys. We accomplished a lot today. We put that in health. We made the raft. We came up here. We grabbed our Argentavis, and we got tons of levels on him. So I don't want to drive the boat all the way back down there on the video, because it's just going to take a long time, and I'm probably going to stop along the way. If I see anything new, I will at least note it in the next video, and I will try to show you guys anything new that I came across. I won't craft anything new though, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to land this bird over on top of my boat, and I'm going to drive it back down there like that. Hopefully that whale doesn't hit us. If he does, the bird will be fine, but I'll still just lose everything on the boat. But the fact that we have the bird now is going to be a huge difference. It's going to be easier to get around this gigantic map, and we're just going to keep learning new things, guys, and taming different creatures for you all. If you guys have, now that I have the dinosaurs I want, these are literally the only two that I really care about. If you guys have any specific dinosaurs that you want to see me tame, put them in the comments, and I will see how to tame it if I don't know how, and we'll see if we can find maybe a high level one and try to get it and try to figure out what its ability is if I don't know what the ability is. But thanks for joining me, guys. If you're not a subscriber and you're watching the videos and you like them, please subscribe. If you like the videos, also hit the like button. If you don't like the videos, hit the dislike button. But I do ask, if you're hitting the dislike button because you don't like it, at least put down in the comments what you don't like about my videos. I'm kind of new to this. I only have 15 subscribers, so I'm looking for any advice you guys want to give. Even if it's just that you don't like my voice, that's fine. Just let me know what it is. And I'll see if it's something I can change. Maybe I'll change it. If it's something I don't want to change, I probably won't, but I'll at least explain why I don't want to change it. So we'll go from there, and I will see you guys next time.